Oh, I just hit my hand on the fan. Okay. Oof. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone who is watching, which is nobody yet, and that's completely fine. I just got, well, maybe not just got home. I got home from work about like an hour ago or so. I took a shower. I didn't eat dinner because I'm not really feeling hungry right now. I had a big breakfast. Literally, my dad woke me up and he was like, "You want some burritos?" And I was like, "No," because the night before, I brought home some Wiener Schnitzel. And that's a fun fact about me. I freaking love Wiener Schnitzel, one of my favorite fast food fast food places. And I know what you're thinking. Wiener Schnitzel, really, Ari? Yes, really, Wiener Schnitzel. It's peak. If you disagree with me, you don't know peak. You just don't know peak. Like top 3 top 3 restaurants ever. It's got to be, or fast food places ever. It's got to be Wendy's #1, and then we got like In-N-Out and Cane's like fighting for #2, and then we got Wiener Schnitzel. And I will take no further questions at this time. Oh my god, I'm stuttering so bad. I'm not even like nervous or anything, but I did just get off of work, and I had there's something about this week at work specifically. I've had like a lot of behavioral issues with my kids, and I don't know why. Might be because it's like the third week of school for most of them. I don't know. Today was I mean, it was honestly kind of fine, but it was a little bit rough, just a little bit. But this entire week I've been yapping for like hours, yelling, like, you know, projecting my voice, because kids don't listen to gentle voice sometimes. So it's been a little rough. I'm actually like honestly actively losing my voice like as we speak. I think you can kind of hear it actually. So I'm having trouble talking, but that doesn't stop me from the grind. And by the grind, I mean streaming once every week and a half. I know I said I would stream or I would work on streaming often again. My bad, bro. It's been busy. It's been busy. It's been hectic. It's been me working on other things that I can't show on camera. So, yeah, it's been hectic. But for some reason today, I woke up with the urge to draw something. And I don't know why. I don't know why I had that urge because I don't usually get that urge very often. Honestly, why I haven't been quote unquote producing art in like a hot minute. But today I was like, I feel like drawing. I want to draw something. So I looked through my drafts and I was like, like just 30 minutes ago. I looked through my drafts and I was like, what can I work on? And I found this. This reference sheet that I was working on for Art Fight but never got around to finishing. So today we're gonna finish it. That's my goal for today. To be so honest, I don't love the designs, so we're gonna finagle around a little bit with the design. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't even like the art style. I like this, but I don't love this. So honestly, I'm not opposed to just redrawing that entirely, but I like this. So we're gonna keep that. But other than that, yeah, things have been super hectic. I am fighting for my life. I feel like I'm getting sick, to be honest. Because whenever it's like the start of the school year or whatnot, suddenly like all the germs in the world just want to get to me. I don't know. I'm also like, honestly, my immune system has been not amazing for the past maybe 2 years or so. Probably because I'm freaking stressed all the time. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, this is what we're working on today. And I'm thinking to myself, if I get bored, I'll switch to a game. Don't know what game, because I already played Overwatch. I did my dailies, like, literally right before I started the stream. And then, if not that, maybe we can do some Minecraft. I don't know. Don't know yet. We'll see. But, oh. I have this open because I want to show everyone this, even though I know nobody's here. It's okay. It's okay. But I want to show everyone this because last night... Let me pause the music real quick. Last night... I don't know why I had this random urge to check if I still know how to sight read. Because my dad, like the other day, I don't remember what the conversation topic was. Oh, I think we were talking about the movie Drumline. We're talking about the movie Drumline because we just watched it together. And he was making this joke about like is it really required to know how to sight read music in school? I'm like, yeah. In choir, we had like tests or maybe not tests plural. I wasn't actually in the choir class in high school, but I just tagged along sometimes. But I remember there was this one, like, I don't know what the event is actually called, but it's like when a bunch of high schools like go to this one high school and then you like compete and like get judged and stuff. Anyway, part of that judging process was if your group could sight read. And at that point, I think this might have been like maybe my senior year, or not my senior year. Might have been my junior year. At that point, since I hadn't been formally trained in music since like middle school at that point, I honestly like forgot how to sight read. And so I remember like I was sitting in that little choir room or whatever, band room or whatnot. And I was like, they put a piece of paper in front of you and then you all have to like sing it together and like do the hand signs. I don't know what that's actually called. There's a name for it, but I don't remember. You have to do the hand signs and stuff. And I remember feeling like so much panic because I was like, oh my God, I don't remember how to do this. It was very embarrassing. But anyways, last night I was like, I'm thinking to myself at the same time if I want to redo this. I think I will. Because this is just a whole different kind of thing. We'll see. But anyways, does my tablet work? Oh, it's on the wrong monitor. Hold on. Okay, now it should work. There you go. I don't know if I want to use this brush or this brush. I kind of want to start using like a different line art brush because I feel like my line art is a little boring, but I'm not sure what line art brush to use. I remember when I used Paint Tool Sai, I would use a square brush, and I actually really liked like a textured square brush, but there isn't like that like default in Krita. Okay, anyways, but that's besides the point. So last night, I'll just use what I usually use. Last night, I was thinking to myself, let me test if I still know how to sight read, because like, what if I don't? What if I literally just forgot? And so I decided to cover one of my favorite choir pieces like ever. It's Lacrimosa by Mozart. I love my stabilizer is so off. How do I fix this? This feels wrong. Something about this feels a little wrong. How do you change the stabilizer? Hold on. Let me Google this. Change stabilizer Krita. Tool options. Wait. Here? That's not it. That's not it. When you activate the freehand brush tool, you'll have stabilizer. Okay, tools. Wait. Doesn't help. I need to pull up the documentation. Smoothing, known as stabilizing in some programs, allows the program to correct the stroke. Useful for because my hands are really shaky right now. That's why I'm trying to fix this. Okay, but where is this? Okay, tool. No. How do you do this, dude? I forgot how to do anything. Okay, here. Oh my god. It's the one thing I don't like about Krita. Everything's so freaking confusing. Is this tool? No, this is brush editor. Tool options right here. Brush smoothing. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Stabilizer. And then let's see. Whoa. Why is my thing so large? Oh, that's why. Whoa, that's a bit too much. Do I change the delay? I think I changed the delay. I don't know about this, guys. I don't know about this. This doesn't feel right. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Maybe I turn off the delay. Why does this feel wrong? This feels wrong. Or at least it doesn't feel like the paint tool size stabilizer. Hold on. Okay, it feels. It might be because I'm used to using stabilizers with these kinds of brushes. But anyways, how about this one? You know what? Freaking. Just turn it off. Ooh, weighted? Ooh. How have I never. What? How have I never ever explored this option? Tell me this whole time I could have had weighted. Oh my. Can I try this? Wait. What happens if I increase it? Oh, by a lot. By a little? Smooth pressure? Ooh. Scrabble distance? I don't even know what any of these things mean. Snap to assistance? I don't know anymore. Turn that off. Distance? What was it at previously? Man, I don't know. I actually like this. I like weighted. What's basic? That's alright too. I think I like weighted. We're going to keep that. This is actually super helpful. I know you probably don't really notice a difference, but I notice a difference. Okay, anyways. Sorry. Hot topic. Also, I don't know if I want to do music or not. I don't know if I freak with music or not. I kind of don't mind just talking in silence, if I'm being honest. But anyways, see, like this is my mouse, and then this is my tablet. Why is it kind of looks like I'm about to write Japanese? Okay, anyways, I'm so sorry. I'm so off topic. So last night I was like, I'm gonna cover Lacrimosa. I'm gonna pull up the sheet music from online, then pull up the accompaniment, and then just sing it. Just sing every single line, and that's exactly what I did. That is exactly what I did. And I'm debating, first of all, I'm about to play it, but I'm debating whether or not I post it because, you know, I don't know, my YouTube videos don't really, they're not really, the song doesn't fit the vibe is what I'm trying to say. It doesn't fit the aesthetic. I don't know. But we'll see because I do really, really love this piece. And I've always wanted to at least attempt to make some kind of choral like cover or something, but I'm not really sure yet. Oh my god, the font on the cat is like completely wrong and I don't know how to fix that. But anyways, so I'm gonna play it, but please note it's not cleaned up, so it's a little loud and it's a little you'll hear like my breath and stuff, but it turned out like way better than I thought it would. Also, let me turn it up. Turn up, turn up. Like, hold on. Like, okay. Please excuse the fact that my voice is so shaky in the soprano part. I have so much trouble. Like, I don't know if it's because I'm obviously losing my voice, but I think like over the years I've been having trouble. How do I say this? Like with control, because when I was recording the Hamilton video for like 8 months straight, I kind of learned how to like let go, because like when you like sing and stuff, and when you're trying to belt or whatnot, that's like the advice everyone gives you, just like let go, let your voice be free, let go, so that you're louder and that you're like more open or whatnot. But that just meant I like low-key lost my like quote unquote choral voice, which is very like smooth and like controlled and like whatever. So I was having a hard time with the soprano part. It's so shaky. My favorite part. I was also having a really hard time with like the tenor and alto parts because they're like different rhythmically, and I never like. I mean, I know it existed, but when I was trying to do it by myself instead of like relying on someone else to do it for me, I was having such a hard time. Turn up. No support in the soprano part. That part is so freaking pretty for the lower part. Oh, also, obviously, since I'm not a bass singer, I like physically cannot reach those notes. I just like freestyle. I essentially just freestyled that bass part, to be honest. I totally just did not follow the sheet music for that, but okay. Can't really tell. Whew. Pretty, and then like the whole break and whatnot. Also my favorite part coming up. Oh my god. This part's rough though, I will say. Hold on. Oh my god. Anyways, this took me like an hour to figure out because like I just could not understand like specifically actually the tenor part. The tenor part was probably the most challenging part of this whole thing. But this was so freaking fun to record. I was having a blast. Even though I sounded doesn't sound amazing, but like I don't know, it brought me back to my choir days trying to sing this all over again. Which part did I say was like my absolute favorite? I really like don't like when you hear this part in real life, this bass do nice, do nice. It's so freaking cool. It's so freaking cool. And then the tenor part adding it. So wonderful. I really, really freaking love this song. This is literally my favorite choir piece like ever. Anyways, sorry. Off topic. Let's actually draw. I've been streaming for 24 minutes and I haven't actually drawn a single freaking thing. Anyways, okay. Let me actually I'm sorry, we're just never gonna get into it. But I'm gonna explain what we're actually doing. So this is a reference sheet that I my bad. Okay, this is a reference sheet that I drew or sketched out like during art fight days, and I just never got around to actually finishing it for no reason. Literally for no reason. I just didn't get around to it. But basically, this has been a dilemma for like the hottest minute, okay? Like the hottest minute. It's been a dilemma for maybe like 2-3 years. So you know how, or maybe you probably don't know, but if you have not heard, the whole like aerei character that I have, that's like the face of my like online presence. It's like my profile picture and it's like the girl on my thumbnails, stuff like that. She is like she's my persona. No, she's like, you know, my persona online. But I think maybe like 2 years ago or whatnot, I started writing like lore for her because I had this idea of like making this huge like lore for her. Basically, I just had the idea and I've been like on and off writing about it, you know, here and there. But then I realized if I want, I mean, I can't like, I don't want to say too much about like the story itself, but if I want her to be the character that I want her to be, then that means it doesn't make any sense for me to use her as like my online persona anymore. It would probably make sense if, you know, all the lore about her and stuff came out, but it just, the way I want to use her online does not match up with like how I present myself online. So I'm thinking to myself, I don't want to like retire like the character, you know what I mean? I still want to use that character, but I think it's better if I start using a different kind of character or like a different kind of visual representation of myself online that is not that character. And so incoming here is this. So like obviously my name's Ari, so her name's Ari. But I'm intending basically I'm trying to my intention is that I start using this character that you see with your own eyeballs right now as like the new face of, you know, me online. So that I can separate me myself like I can separate me myself from the other character, you know, aerei, you know. Oh hi Koi's playing Marvel Rivals. So anyways, that's the whole intention or the whole thing I'm trying to do. And that starts with designing this character. So to be honest, okay, this is a character that has already kind of existed. She's actually the profile picture of my Spotify page, I think. Pretty sure it's my Spotify page. I think she might also be the profile picture of my art Twitter. I'm not completely sure. But this is Ari. This is me. She's just, I don't even know how to describe her, to be honest. When I was trying to like design her, when I like initially sketched this up, I couldn't like decide what I wanted her to actually be. Because you know, like aerei is like, she's a computer. That's her. She's literally a computer. So I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't want to also make this character a computer. I want her to be kind of related. because I also kind of want her to be the face of my website. Sorry, thoughts all over the place. Can't describe things very well. But basically, the whole gist is that this character, Ari, aka me, like this is me. Like I'm trying to say, like this is me, and then my other character, Aerei, is not me. That's what I'm trying to do. That's like the end goal of what I'm trying to do. Okay, if that makes any sense. So I'm thinking to myself, I don't want to do the whole, she's a computer kind of thing. I do want her to be like an actual personification of me. And so I started going online and like looking for spider related stuff because my website, if you've never visited it, it's literally called Ari's Web. And I'm thinking to myself, well, so my character Ari should be like a spider or something related to spiders. And then I found a freaking photo of a bone spider. That's so scary, to be honest. let me pull it up. I saw a photo of a bone spider, and I was like, oh, this is perfect. This is literally perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for. Here, I'll show a picture. Oh, you can also see it there too. But this is a bone spider. That's one of the photos I looked at. This is just an Amazon photo. But yeah, that's basically what she is. I want her to be like a bone spider, and I think it's cool. But yeah, the only thing I have, or the only like dilemma character design wise that I have, is that I honestly don't know how to do her hair, because the whole thing with my Ari Sonas is what I like to call them. The whole thing about them is that they all have the same kind of hairstyle. It's like split dye and then the pigtails and whatnot. But I don't even know like how I want to describe the thing I'm trying to describe. For example, like the AEREI character has the perfectly split pink and like technically black, but I always color it dark purple just for stylistic purposes. And then the other Ari Sona, which is Aries for my, my second channel, she has her hair also split in pink and like blackish, but it's darker. And so I'm thinking to myself, maybe for this one, we could go the opposite way and split it pink and black like always, but make it lighter. So it'd be like pink and I don't know, white, or like I don't know. I literally don't know. But I think I'm thinking if I do like bone spider vibes, it could be like pink and what in the hell? It could be like pink and white. I feel like that might be a nice motif, but I'm not really sure. I'm really not sure. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. As I'm lining this out, I'll probably decide what I want to do. But for now, yeah, we're just gonna work on line art because I don't even, you can't even clearly see what I'm trying to go for with the design just based off the sketch itself. So honestly, we're going to be doing a lot of designing right now. But yeah. So what did I talk about so far? I talked about, honestly, hold on. Let me do all the line weight stuff afterwards. Let me just focus on just getting the lines down first. So I talked about what I did today. I talked about what else? Talked about Lacrimosa. Talked about work. There's honestly not much going on in my life other than that, to be honest. I don't know if I like this. I think I'll probably go for something more like that. Anyways, what else has been going on in my life? Literally nothing. I've just been working and trying to, get my schedule somewhat ingrained in me, because like for work they basically change your schedule like every 8 weeks or so, and I didn't work over the summer because obviously there's no school. So like I've been trying to get used to like getting in the swing of things again, but I don't know how I want to do this hair. I don't really love that. Not much like shape. How did I initially try to do it? Yeah, like that's like, it looks kind of awkward. I don't love like the thickness of this. I do want her ears to be covered. And I don't want to like make it too simple like that. Actually, that's not that bad. Okay, maybe we do make it too simple like that. How did I do it on here? Oh, they're bangs. That's how I did it. Oh, okay. Here, let me change that. These are bangs. Because see, in the sketch, it doesn't look like they're bangs. See, this is what I mean by like, I can't decide. I can't decide. Okay, how about we do this? I do want it to be flat at some point, like that, maybe? Flat, flat, up, down. And then we just delete this part. Whoa, what the heck is wrong with my eraser? Oh, it's the stabilizer. Oh, that's weird. But I want to keep the stabilizer on. I don't want to turn it off. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so if the line went all the way over there, hypothetically, then okay, how about that? And then okay, wait. That means I have to get rid of all this. It's gonna go like this, and then it'll, oh my god, be something like that. I think I like that silhouette. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of like literally any other like things that have happened in the past 9 days that isn't political, because as much as I would love to talk about, oh my god, I would love to talk about all the political stuff that's been happening lately. It would be a pleasure if I could. I'm whoa, I just had a stroke. I fear I would just be yapping to myself, talking to a brick wall. So no, because like when all that stuff went down, I was still at work, and so I went in the car and I like saw it on my phone. I was like, oh. And then I started freaking singing "No One Mourns the Wicked." Goodness knows. Oh my god. It's so crazy though, because like when all that went down, I kind of hate this. Wait, hold on. I kind of don't like this. These like parts that are sticking out. I might just remove that. When all that went down, like I immediately went on TikTok and I was like, oh my god. I bet my bottom dollar. Wait, is that even the phrase? Bet you bottom dollar that tomorrow. That's lyrics, right? Anyways, I was like, I bet that like so many people are gonna like be so happy right now just to see that like everyone's like, guys, this is so sad, and I'm like, dude, what are we, what? I literally went, what? It was a very huge shock to me that people were so like, oh my god, this is so terrible, it's the worst thing that ever happened this year. Like, what are we even talking about? What? Huh? That's literally my reaction. Huh? And then I went on Instagram, and every time anything political happens, and I go on Instagram, like I went to a pretty well off school, and like so most of my like peers in that school were very like, I wouldn't say conservative, but they definitely weren't, on my wavelength personally. So like every time I log on to Instagram when something political happens, of course I'm gonna see all these like freaking posts. They're like sympathizing with like, you know. So that's exactly what I did. I went on Instagram and I looked at, how everyone was responding and reacting, and like the amount of people, it was so freaking, I was embarrassed on everyone's behalf. Like the amount of people that were just like, guys, this is so bad. I'm just like, oh my god. How, like literally I was embarrassed for them. Like it was like an actual like, I had a visceral reaction like, ugh. Cuz like I just, cuz even though I went to a really well off school, even though I went to a really well off school, I think I like the silhouette a lot better. Even though I went to a well off school, like I feel like we were all like really chill at my school, at my high school I should say, because no one was really political in my middle school or elementary school. But we were also freaking chill. And so I think the stance of my peers is that, you know, they're a little too chill. They're a little too chill. They're a little too, how do I say, hippy dippy is maybe the best way to describe how my classmates were at the time and probably actually still are now. And I think it literally is because I grew up. The school is like next to a beach. So it was very confusing seeing the reaction to all that stuff. Like, but also I'm not really surprised because I don't know what school it was. I'm trying to think. In like maybe in one of my years of high school, there was this major school shooting that, and it happened in March. I remember this because it happened in March. And I don't know who organized it, but for some reason, not even for some reason, actually, yes, for some reason, out of all the tragedies that happened while I was in high school, for some reason, this one was really bad. I don't remember why, because I don't remember which shooting it was, but it was bad enough that, like, someone at my school organized a walkout protest. And that actually is an uncommon thing. I think during my high school, they had two major walkout protests, but this one was major enough that even I participated in it. Um, because the other ones weren't as like, I don't know. I won't say serious. I don't want to say serious, but they weren't as, widespread as the one I'm talking about right now. But anyways, we had a walkout protest. And like I kid you not, like everybody was there. And I was thinking to myself, like, wow, y'all are so chill. Like this is so nice that we're all, banding together and standing up for, something that is so horrible, right? But then I think back on it now and I'm like, you know what, low key, I think that everybody did that just to get out of class. Because okay, I don't remember what class I had at that time, but it was during the period that was just before lunch. Because after the protest, we went back to lunch. So, like, again, now that I think about it, I'm thinking, man, all those people did that just because we got out of school for it. Like, that was just. So, I don't know. Like, my high school had, like, of course, like, really great, like, morally good, aligned people. I really don't know how I feel about this, like, anatomy right now. Let me draw this out because I can't envision what I'm trying to do right now. Like my school had a lot of like morally well aligned people. I don't want to do this, but it also had like so many freaking posers and so many like it was just so like now that I think back on it, I'm like, oh my god. But I'm not surprised because but the school I went to was like a really well off school. I think that might be the closest. Okay. Now the eyes. I'm not sure how I want to do this. Okay, let me make another layer. I don't know if I want to go like moe eye or like semi realistic. I don't know. I kind of want to practice. I really want to develop like my more like I don't want to say anime, but like that's kind of what it is. I want to practice like my more anime-ish art style because I feel like what is that noise? Oh, my cats are playing with a bag. Um I feel like there's a greater quote unquote market for like a anime-ish kind of art style than like I don't know, literally anything else. So I kind of want to develop that, but I don't really watch anime, so like I don't know what that looks like. I guess I need a reference or something because like I just don't know. I don't know if I want to do this or if I want to do like a semi-realistic. Oh no! Oh no! But anyways, politics aside, yeah, yeah, that's the kind of environment I grew up in. Um, I feel like the head is a little too like short to do the style that I want to do. I'm not sure. Let me just like sketch this out. Honestly, I don't know why I'm like making such a big deal out of it, but yeah, I'm trying to like withhold myself because like I it's been on this whole situation has been on my mind for like the past day and a half. I'm so like invested in it and everyone's like reactions to it because it's been helping me like filter out who I need to stay away from. It's literally been helping me, like it literally has been helping me immensely, realizing that like, oh, these people that I met in the past few years are not on the same wavelength as I am, and that's fine. I'm not saying that like I'm not saying that it's quote unquote like right or good to like literally separate yourself from people who don't agree with you politically. But at the same time, like if you want to protect your peace, I feel like that's such a good way to do it. Literally just distance yourself from people who don't agree with you politically. Cause it's like it's just I don't know, it's always worked for me. Okay, I need to like okay. See, I'm thinking to myself, this doesn't look right because the sketch underneath kind of ruins it. But now that I draw it like this without it, oh yeah, this looks completely right. Let me actually move this. Because at the end of the day, I feel like I would love to live in a world where like everybody got along and like we're all besties and whatever, but like it's not realistic to be honest. And but that doesn't stop me from like still trying to at least try to get along with people who I don't disagree with politically. I really do try. I really do try. My family is quite conservative, and I'm probably the black sheep in that like I am probably as far from conservatives. Maybe not as far from conservative. I do hold some conservative beliefs and stuff, if that's a shocker to anyone, but like still. I think that like isolating people and like maybe not isolating, I don't think that's the word I'm looking for. But like, you know, getting the ick from like someone who is on a different side than you, it's just like, I don't know, I find it immature. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. Like I literally just don't know. I just don't know. I also doesn't think whoa, I had a stroke. I don't think it helps that I don't think oh my god. What is wrong with me? I don't think it helps that I'm using a thick brush size. That's been happening a lot lately and I don't know why. I literally think I've been having like maybe I'm being concussed in my sleep or something because like I keep stuttering. It's been like an issue for the past like however long. I don't know. It's been such a problem. I just be stuttering and stuttering and stuttering, and it's like so. It's like my brain moves faster than my mouth. That's how it feels. Yeah, I'm trying to like use this thinner brush for these eyes because the eyes are not eyeing for me right now. And I don't know if I want to go like super detail. Honestly, I should probably just go all out with this. Maybe I should just super detail render this reference sheet. Cause like I've been really trying to like get back into like commissions and stuff like that. And that involves like, you know, wow, I just had like an accent change. I'm telling you, there is something wrong with my speech lately. And it really might just be because I've been talking way too much at work. But like it's been so bad. It's so embarrassing. Anyways, I'm so sorry. What was I talking about? Oh, part of like going back into part of going back to commissions is that you have to show examples of your artwork, is what I'm trying to say. If my brain could just, you know, keep up, or sorry, if my mouth could just keep up a little bit. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god, I know no one's here right now. That's the funnier part. I don't have no reason to be embarrassed. But like, whoa, what was that? But it's oh my god, I cannot speak. I cannot speak. That's actually crazy. I should just, you know what? This should just be a whole silent stream. Actually, no, it shouldn't, because the whole goal, every time I think about how bad my stuttering and like stumbling over my words is. I think about my initial goal when it comes to streaming. The only reason, and I literally mean the only reason I ever started streaming was because, and I've stated this so many times, but it's literally because I wanted to get better at speaking and talking just in general, not even to people. Like, I don't, and I feel like that, honestly, the fact that I don't really care if I'm talking to someone or not on the stream, I feel like that works so well in my favor because I can yap and 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 yap to myself for like hours and hours. Like, I remember when I first ever started streaming, like, obviously I had no viewers, so I would just stream for like 9 hours straight and not talk to anyone during that time. And I would be, at the end of the day, I'd be like, oh, that was a great stream. Like, anyways, but sorry. My whole like motivation for starting streaming in the first place was always number one, I wanted to get better at talking in general because I'm someone who like, again, stutters a lot. I stumble over my words a lot. I find it hard to come up with words to say in, you know, the now. But like when I'm like typing and stuff, it's like it comes easy to me. But if I'm like actually speaking, it's like, oh my god, I don't know how to say anything. I suddenly forgot how to speak. Also, I love this eye. I kind of like really love this eye. I'm telling you, I'm gonna try hard this drawing as much as I can. Because I want it to look nice and I need to be able to show examples of my art, like my actual art, not even like my shit posts and stuff like that. Sorry for my language, but like I need to try harder. I need to try harder. You know that TikTok trend that's like, oh, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, instead of saying this, say, oh my god, I can't think of like what the, you know, let me actually try to find this TikTok. I'm really like grasping as to what the actual quote is. Shut up, offer up. I don't care. Say no, 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 I don't want it. No, stop. Stop. I don't even know how to describe it. I don't know what to type. Hold on. Because I saw a freaking needy streamer overload related thing of this meme. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Oh my god. Maybe I have to look through my likes. Maybe I liked it. Or actually, I know there's a way to just search for, you know, look through your viewing history. Because I don't really like videos. Okay, I think that's probably what I'll have to do. No. Settings and privacy. Playback? No. Oh my god, I don't know where it's under. I'm honestly kind of getting hungry. Okay, watch history. I have watched this video. Where is it? Where is it? And I don't even remember why I was talking about this in the first place. That is probably the best part. Like, why did I start talking about this? I fear I may not even be able to find it. Oh, change your mindset. That's what I'm trying to look for. Oh my god. It's not, you can't hear it because, oh, that reminds me. Okay, I've been having like microphone issues for the past, you know, since I moved out. And I didn't know why. I know why now. I actually know why now. It's because, I don't know why, but I turned off all of my mic filters on OBS. I don't know why I did that, but I just found them all turned off and I just turned them all on again. And now I sound, you know, how I used to sound on my stream. Anyway, this is what I'm looking for.
Your mindset. I can't do it. It's too difficult. It's all my fault. Will I be happy?
I love that meme. Change your mindset. I can't do it. Initially I typed in I hate myself on the TikTok search bar and it came up with you're not alone. Links to resources and I had to like skip it. I'm like, no, I'm not. I do hate myself, but like it's not what I'm looking for. Oh my god. Okay. This is another thing I've been wanting to try with my art style. I want to try going back to my line weight days because I used to go hard on like line weight and then I switched to just like, not. I want to get back into it and I think, this reference sheet will be the one where I try it. Wait, why did I wait. Hold on. I would like to try it again because, why not? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Oh, that just reminded me. I've been on TikTok. Oh, okay. All right. You know what? Stream's over. Stream's over. Stream's over. I can't speak. I just can't speak. Okay. Anyways, what I am trying to say, I've been on TikTok a lot recently, because I'm logged out from most of my other social media. I mean, I wouldn't say logged out. I just haven't been active on my other social media, right? And wait, hold on. Before I finish this, do I want the hairline to start like? Ooh, I kind of like this more actually. Yeah, let me put it all the way up there. I've been on TikTok a lot. I've been on TikTok a lot lately. And for some reason, I don't know why. Lately, I've been getting a lot of thirst trap edits of a certain YouTuber. And before I say the name of the YouTuber, I want to give the context that obviously I didn't go searching for these thirst trap edits, but they just stumbled upon me on TikTok. Maybe it's a sign. But I've been seeing a lot of thirst trap edits of the YouTuber Hot Diggity Demon, who that might not be a household name for anyone anymore, but for me it was he still makes YouTube videos. He is this YouTuber who was really popular back in like the peak of like Newgrounds and like those days. And I've been seeing so many thirst trap edits of him from his streams. It's like insane. I didn't realize like I when I grew up watching Hot Diggity Demon, I obviously only really enjoyed the content because it was like, my type of humor at the time. But now that I see all these thirst trap edits, I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Should I go back to watching Hot Diggity Demon? I didn't even know he streams. I had no idea that he streams. I just knew that he did Brain Dump. I knew that he did, all those animations I watched back then. But I never knew that he streamed. But hey, I might tune into those streams now because oh my god, those thirst trap edits really, really got me. If I'm being honest. No, but I'm kidding. And I think it's funny because you can obviously tell he's like playing into it. Probably my favorite part because normally like, and this should be the norm before I go on to what I'm about to say. This should be the norm. But normally most like YouTubers and quote unquote content creators and whatnot, they like make a really hard boundary when it comes to that. Like they don't answer to like certain like those kinds of comments and stuff. I just got random deja vu. I feel like I've talked about this before. But they don't like answer to those kinds of comments. They just ignore them. But he'll literally get like a chat message. Not even like a TTS, like just a normal chat message. And he'll respond like a chat message that's like thirsting over him. And he'll literally respond to them and like play along back. It is so entertaining. It's literally so entertaining. I love it. Anyway, shout out Max. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but Max G. Basically, shout out Max G. My tummy kind of hurts. I think I need to eat dinner. I just don't know what to eat though. Oh, I actually do know what to eat. My mom last week, like exactly last week, she got me beef bodice from a restaurant that she really likes. I'm not gonna say a name, but from a restaurant she really likes that she recently discovered. And that same night, my dad asked me because my parents are divorced, so like I switch between their houses and hang out with them separately. But my dad asked me when I was coming home, he was like, "You got any food?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, my mom got me beef bodice. You want some?" And he was like, "Yeah, what is it?" And I'm like, "It's meat. You'll like it." And he was like, "Okay." So I gave it to him and he ate it And then I think I just showered and then just went to bed. I didn't really like watch him eat or stay with him to eat. And I wasn't hungry because me and my mom had already eaten at BJ's actually. Ooh, I love BJ's. Anyways. And so when I woke up the next morning, I was under the impression that he already finished like all the food because my dad's a little takaw. Don't know what that word is in English, but in Tagalog, takaw, he's a little bit PG, I would say. So I just realized my tablet has been like hanging off the edge and I have not noticed it. I just fixed it right now. Anyways. And so for a week, I've been under the impression that I would not taste the delicious beef bodice that my mom got me. Till today. Today, my dad was off from his morning job. And he goes, hey, you still have your meat in the fridge. And I'm thinking to myself, what meat in the fridge? Like, meat in the fridge? He's like, yeah, you still have meat in the fridge. And then he started talking about carne asada. So I'm thinking to myself, I don't recall ever getting carne asada. Like, what are we talking about? I'm literally in my head, I'm like, what are we even talking about? But then he's like, yeah, you should probably eat your meat before it goes bad. I'm like, what meat? And he, hello! Oh my God, thank you for the prime. I'm talking about how my dad is trying to coerce me into eating meat. In the nicest way possible. I'm not a vegetarian or vegan, but anyway, here's the rest of the story. He's like, also hello. He was like, yeah, it's still in the fridge. You should eat it before it goes bad. I'm like, what the hell are we talking about? I opened the fridge and I'm like, oh my God, you mean the beef bodice? And he was like, yeah, the meat. I'm like, you didn't finish it? Cause like, it's like a whole container. It's a whole container, like to go container of meat. And so I'm looking at the container and I'm like, dude, it's still full. It's as if you didn't even touch it. He's like, I was trying to save some for you. I'm like, no, you didn't have to. You didn't have to. I gave it to you because I was expecting you to, eat it all. Because I don't mind, skipping out on some beef bodice. I'll just ask my mom for more. And he was like, no, now that you live with me, I have to think about actually saving food. I'm like, aw, no, you don't. Like, no, you don't, but thank you. Oh my gosh, but it was so sweet. I was like, aw. For context though, I'm not like, I don't really eat a lot. Not in like an eating disorder kind of way, as it's more like I'm just not really hungry kind of way. I've been taking freaking different kinds of supplements lately. And I'm about, oh my God, that's a whole other story. I've been taking some supplements because I'm health conscious and I'm getting better and I'm in recovery and whatnot, right? So anyways, I've been taking supplements. Specifically, I had already been taking vitamin D supplements because hashtag depression, but also because like a lot of symptoms I have, point to just me being vitamin D deficient. What, Champy? He's meowing. Anyways, so I've been taking my vitamin D, and in addition to that, my mom, I don't even know how long ago, probably like a year ago, she gave me these like green tea supplements. Specifically because she wanted me to lose weight because green tea boosts your metabolism and whatnot. But I don't really have like a weight loss goal. I don't really care about any of that stuff. But green tea is a great caffeine kind of thing. So I be taking my green tea supplements because I want to be alive. I want to look, actually, well, I don't want to be alive, but I want to look alive so I don't worry anyone. And so I also don't sleep all day because I used to have a really bad problem in like the peak of my depression this past like year, where like I would just straight up not even leave my bed for like 2 days at a time. Not even to pee or poop or live or anything. I would just, be in bed all the time. Not necessarily because I was depressed, but also because I was just tired. Like I was just constantly tired. So the green tea supplements really freaking help, bro. I'm like, I can actually stay awake without taking naps every 6 seconds. It's nice. Anyways, she gave me that a year ago. And so I left it in the cabinet for like ages until, recently where I'm like, hashtag health conscious. I started taking them and it's been actually helping. But then in addition to those two, Whoa. Also, I kind of forgot. I said I would try hard this, and I forgot that it actually takes a long time to draw. I kind of forgot that it actually takes like effort and like it actually is time consuming to draw because I'm so used to just like speeding past, and like it takes me maybe like an hour or so to finish, or 2 hours, 3 hours to finish stuff. But since I'm actually trying, I forgot that this is actually going to take a while, but that's okay because it's like therapeutic. Hashtag wellness. Hashtag live, laugh, love. Anyways, so in addition to that, I got influenced by TikTok, I will admit, but I started freaking taking ashwagandha. Ashwagandha. Because everyone's like, ashwagandha, if you're like depressed and stuff, it like helps. And I'm like, okay. And it's like, it makes you less anxious and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you're selling me. You're selling me. And I didn't really believe it at first until like my friend started talking about ashwagandha and how it's helped him. And since like that testimony, I'm like, huh, you know what? Maybe I'll try it. Screw it. Why not? I mean, what's the worst it'll do? They're just gummies, right? It's not gonna kill me. So I started taking this ashwagandha, and oh my god, the TikTokers are right. They're actually right for once. This ashwagandha stuff is like freaking magic. Like for context, I have BPD, so I have really bad moon swings. I have really bad mood swings, frequently, and they just don't stop. They just don't stop. I mean, I'm just kidding. They do stop sometimes, but it when, especially if I'm already going through like a hard time, like they just don't stop. So I've been looking for some kind of like holistic way to deal with my mood swings, that because I would like to avoid actual medication as much as possible. And so I've, stumbled upon this freaking ashwagandha, and it actually freaking works. It's like shocking how well it has been working in me. I haven't felt so like at peace, like kumbaya kind of at peace in like a hot minute. It's been a while since I felt this kind of peace. And so, and not only that, not only is the ashwagandha helping with, my zen and whatnot, but it's also, I'm actually getting a decent amount of sleep, and it actually feels like sleep. Cause like, or maybe not, but like, how like, because I'm saying, like as if like this is a common occurrence, but like for some people, when you sleep, even no matter how long you sleep, it just doesn't feel like sleep. Like you still wake up extremely tired, and that's certainly because like of a chemical imbalance, right? But like for me, no matter like what medications I've tried, like nothing, I just constantly feel tired. And so, oh my god, my nose is itchy. Not the inside of my nose, like the skin of my nose is itchy. Anyways. And so, where was I? Oh yeah, I just would never feel like the effects of sleep. I would never wake up fully rested. This ashwagandha stuff, dog. Not only am I sleeping earlier, like I actually feel like I actually feel like it's right to sleep at like 10 p.m. or 12 midnight. For context, I used to stay up until like 4 a.m. every single day and just like, thug it out basically. But not only does my body finally think it's acceptable to sleep at a reasonable time, but also like when I wake up, I feel like I'm like the world is mine. Like it feels great. I actually feel like I'm ready to conquer like my day. That's insane how much it's helped. So shout out ashwagandha. Shout out ashwagandha in the chat because ashwagandha has really been helping me. It's like probably one of the only like supplements that is really like I can see the effects. It could be placebo though. It could be placebo, but I don't know. It's been working, and I'm just gonna keep taking it because if it feels like it works, then that's good enough for me. I think I'm just gonna keep this like that. If it feels like it works, then it works. You know what I mean? And let me save this before I like lose it. The sirens outside. You can't hear it, but there's sirens outside. I also did not give her an iris. My bad. I actually don't know what kind of expression I want to give her. Probably that. Just looking straight forward. But anyways, ashwagandha. And so, because of my little ashwagandha craze, I started looking through like the brand is called Goli. I started looking through like the Goli like other products they have, and they have like stuff like apple cider vinegar, which is really helpful for like metabolism and whatnot. And I don't mind. Hey, I don't mind boosting my metabolism. I'm all for it. But do I have the original? Okay, I do. It's right there. I kind of want to just like trace over this. Let me just trace over this real quick. La, 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 la. Let me actually name this liner. Oh my god, my nose! Driving me a little crazy. Driving me a little crazy. My nose is so itchy. Okay. Wow! I don't want to do this. We can put one line there. Actually, I don't need the help of this. I don't need the help of this. Gets away from me. Put one line there. Put one line there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They had like apple cider vinegar. They had like cognition stuff, which honestly, I do be feeling a little dumb sometimes lately. So that might honestly might help. But they have like all sorts of stuff, and I'm really considering like, trying all those out too. Because hey, why not? It's not gonna hurt. So I mean, unless I'm allergic to something, but I'm not allergic to anything, as far as I know. So we'll see. We'll see what other stuff I try, and I'll report back with how those things affect me. Cause oh my god, it's so annoying. My freaking nose. It literally feels like there's bugs crawling on my nose. That's how itchy it is and like irritated. Ah! Okay, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ashwagandha, my inner zen. I need to remind myself. I'm just kidding. But okay, let me talk about this part of the design real quick though, before I lose my train of thought, like I always do. So we're going for like the spider vibe, right? And in the original design of this character, she does have like an eye patch, and initially it was like a normal like lace eye patch, but because I wanted to go for like the spider vibe, I kind of wanted to give her like a spider eye patch. I thought that, or spider web kind of eye patch. I thought that'd be cool. So I'm thinking, ooh, wait, there should be like one more line there. Oh no, I put like stuff in between like that. Okay, I see. Anyways, so I should make more lines like right there, and like right there, and like right there. Yeah, something like that. What was I talking about? Oh, spiders and stuff. I literally forgot what I was talking about. My bad. I just don't remember. I kind of am like hungry though. Oh, I was gonna heat up my beef patas because that's an easy dinner. I could just heat it up. That's why I brought it up. I can't remember anything that I talk about. Okay. My only thing about this part of the design though is that it kind of feels out of place. I don't really know if that's the right way to say it. It doesn't feel like I don't know. Something I want to add more flair to it. I just don't know what I want to add. I just don't know what. I don't know what anymore. I just don't know anymore. I just like don't know no more. It's like maybe like little like lace or something. Maybe without the stabilizer being so stupid. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that stabilizer. I am the one who set you up. My bad. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Lacrimosa. I'm telling you, that cover was really fun to do. And I still don't know if I want to post it. Like, it feels weird. Oh, okay. I think that might help. Because it feels like too spiky. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it would be an eye patch. It kind of feels like out of place. But if I round these a little bit more, I just suddenly had the random urge to drink boba. I just suddenly really want boba. It's like an addiction. It just like, it comes and goes. the urges, they just won't stop. Okay, anyways, wow, I should have gone boba on the way home. I think, okay, because I drove by my favorite boba place on the way home. And so that when I drove past it, I'm thinking to myself, like, I kind of want to get something, but I need to return my dad's car, back to my dad. Like, oh, just skip it for now. It's fine. But now I'm thinking about it again. I'm like, oh, I should have went and gone. I should have went and gone. Now I really want it. I want it. Isn't this just riveting? There's something about, like, I think honestly, okay, because lately I've been kind of getting, and I don't know, bored is the right way to say it, but I have been getting a little bored whenever I draw. When I like put a video on in the background or like a stream on in the background and I just like draw, it gets a little boring sometimes. Let me try this pen. Oh, I like this one. I'm gonna use this one. It gets a little boring sometimes, but I think like I haven't been bored yet, and I really think it's because I've been freaking talking my butt off this whole time. I should draw while streaming more. This is helpful. I might actually get art done if I if I stream while drawing. Or just hop. Well, no, because even if I like hop in a voice chat, I've been itching my nose this whole time. Even if I hop in a voice chat while drawing, I'm not really like a voice chat kind of girly. I usually stay really quiet in voice chats unless like absolutely nobody else is talking, then I'll talk. But that looks so cool from afar. Okay, I'm happy with that. That looks good. Unless someone else is talking, like I usually just like is not talking a bit, then I just shut the hell up. But why did I even bring that up? I don't remember why I brought Oh my god, I feel like I have undiagnosed ADHD. We're gonna put the mouth lines right there. And then that looks good. I kind of want to give her like a creepy looking kind of expression. I want her to look a little uncanny. I feel like this little fake smile is good. I should really like that brush. Not this one, but I want to try this one. Let me just try all these ink brushes, actually. Ooh! This is basically the brush I was using, but less texture. Actually, let me use this for some stuff. Dude, my freaking nose. I'm about to punch my own nose. That totally just reminds me. I'm not a movie girl, so don't make fun of me when I'm about to say this, but I watched Fight Club for the first time, and I now understand why so many people love that movie. Horrible representation of like something like DID though, but still, that movie is actually so freaking fire. I don't really like watching people get beat up so much, so honestly I was kind of cringing cringing as in like in fear. I was kind of cringing during some parts, but like that movie was actually like really good. I was like, wow, I get it now. All these like classic movies, I really need to consider like getting into because I just like I never ever watch movies, and it's not really for any particular reason. I feel like I haven't encountered like a good movie that I like enough to save the reputation of movies for me. I'd much rather spend like my time, like if I'm gonna watch something, like if I'm gonna watch something, I want to be like invested in it. You know what I mean? And movies just don't do that to me. I feel like they're like too short, or I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know anymore, as I keep saying. They might just be like too short to keep my full like attention. Like I know it's gonna end soon. And all my favorite movies, actually that probably is the reason why I don't watch movies. They just don't keep my attention like that. Because my favorite movies are like long. My absolute favorite movie, as at least like that I can think of at the top of my head, is the 2022 Batman. Oh my god, I love that movie. Like I love that movie. I can watch that over and over and over again, never get tired. My favorite movie of the past 10 years. But like, sorry, I'm trying to think real quick. I think it looks better with the bottom teeth, or it makes more sense with the bottom teeth. Anyway, sorry. That's seriously my all-time favorite movie. I can't think of another one that beats that because it has everything. It has the humor. It has like the thriller aspect. It has like, Robert Pattinson is hot. Like it has everything, and I have good memories associated with it. So I really, really love that movie. Like another, and that movie's 3 hours long, so I can sit through it and really be invested in it, like sucked into it, and it's great because I consume content and like media and stuff to like be immersed in it, to like temporarily escape. And when I watch a movie that's like an hour long, I'm like, this is not an escape, bro. This is like at most, like I'm putting my foot out the door. That's the escape. But like if it's like a 3 hour long movie, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm already running, you know? But like, oh, I just realized it got like super dark and I need to turn my light on. I'm like, why am I squinting at the screen right now? It's because it's freaking dark. You know what? I'll like, does she need a nose? I actually really love the way I did this eye. I don't know if I mentioned that already. I think I did. Ooh, my hand smells like uh soap. Actually, yeah, I quite like this. And then what? Let me move this. Move this just. Whoa, what is over here? Whoa, what is? Okay. Let me move you down just a little bit. Maybe even rotate just a little bit. Because this is not anatomically the way I wanted to autonomy. It's not anatomically. Okay, I'm trying to think what else I can add. Because I might take like a short break just to get water and food, snacks, whatnot. So, but I want to see if there's anything else I can add that is of note. I'm really liking it so far. So far, I frequent it so far. I think I'll do the body next and then the hair because I'm still not decided on the hair. I don't know if I wanted to look like because okay, here's the idea I had. I wanted it to look, generally like a heart. That was the idea. I wanted to look like a heart. And so I'm thinking about there's this high rise item, before I quit that I really wanted and it was like a heart hair similar to this where it was shaped like this and then it ended it flat and then it went like that. Something like that. It's obviously messy and dumb looking, but I kind of wanted to do that. So I definitely wanted these huge like pigtails that go out, then like super in for the heart shape, right? The part I'm struggling with is I don't know. I don't want it to just be pigtails. I still want her to have the original like quote unquote Ari Sona kind of design where it's like a half up, half down kind of situation. So I don't know. I don't know, first of all, what I want this bottom part to look like. Because if I flare it out like this, then it kind of loses that heart shape. Logically, that's what I would, that's probably what I'm going to do anyways. But, or if I wanted it to, go inwards, but then it looks weird because these are flaring out. So I just don't know. I think I might do this, something like that. And then I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Could probably do something like that. And then it meets in the middle like that. I don't know. 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 So that was like my first idea, right? The heart hair. But then my second idea, if I really wanted to keep this like length at the bottom and like make this the main focal point. Also, I did that line so perfectly, and I kind of don't want to delete it. If I want to make this hair length the main focal point instead of the outwardness of it, then I was thinking of making these little pigtails spiky like this. Not exactly like that, but spiky that, but it still retains the heart shape. So like something like that maybe is probably more realistic. But then like the silhouette gets lost, in my opinion. I don't love the silhouette. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn. So I don't know. Don't know what I want. That line is so perfect. I feel so bad for deleting it, but sorry, you gotta go. Actually, do you gotta go? What if you didn't have to go? What if you lived to see another day by doing this? Oh shoot. You live to live take paste delete. Okay. You live to see another day because I don't know if I really want to delete that. So I think like in terms of like silhouette and trying to make it look unique, I think I might go with the big heart hair concept. I just don't know though. Or I could infuse it a little bit by putting like little spikes up here like that, and like spikes just throughout the hair itself like that. Actually, I think that's probably what we're gonna do. That looks quite nice if I do say so myself. I do like that quite a lot. I think that's what we're gonna do. Because you can kind of see I was already kind of going for it, but I made like more curly kind of spikes instead of like straight spikes. I don't know anymore. But I do have her outfit down to, for the most part. This corset, it's cute. I felt so genius when I was drawing this initially, like 2 years ago when I first actually really designed it. It's like a corset, but there's like these bat wings. But as cute as that is, it doesn't go with like the spider theme. So that's why I'm trying to like, I don't know what I'm doing. I could just like, I just don't know. Or maybe these don't have to be bat wings. Maybe they just have to just be, kind of like that in general. I do want to add a little bit of like rib cage moment somewhere over here. Somewhere I need to add bones somehow, because if we're gonna do the bone spider thing, I need to add some freaking bones, right? So this was and I don't want to add like, I don't want to, go too crazy on bone spider by like giving her spider legs or whatnot, but like I want to add at least like the motif of like spider webs and like bones and like stuff like that. So I'm thinking of like adding, some bones up in here, and then like I don't know. That's my thought process. Maybe we can add some bones up in here, like for sleeves. That'd be cute. That'd be cute and quirky. Actually, that's a really great idea. I'm so freaking smart. I'm a genius. I know. I'm probably like the character designer full time. No, anyways. And then like I don't know what, like, I just don't know what silhouette I want for like the corset. Like, do I want it to be like a V cut kind of thing, or like a round, or like I was even considering like this kind of corset design, which I think is cute. And we're definitely keeping this skirt. So I don't know. Choices. I actually think I like this open concept kind of thing. But then I don't know what to fill this space in with. Could just go obvious and put a big freaking spider right there. Could just make it really obvious. Actually, wait. I just had an idea. We could put a little spider here, and then the legs act like this ribcage moment I'm going for. Oh my god. If I am not the #1 character designer of all time. I absolutely praise myself way too much anyways. If I am not the #1. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I will keep this in mind. I'll keep this in mind as we move on. But for now, let me go heat up some food and turn on my light because it's so freaking dark, and then we'll get back to this. Here, I'll put up a YouTube video or something that you guys can watch while I'm gone. I'll put like hold on. Let me put the stabilizer is ruining my life right now. Right. Oh my god, my handwriting. Whoa. Right. Back. Oh my god, I am getting food. Smiley face. Hell yeah. I'll leave like music. Because I won't be gone long. I just need to heat up some food and, figure out my life real quick. So I'll be back. Be right back. I'll give you. Oh, this is a little bit too depressing to listen to. Let's do. What's this one? That's also a little depressing. Let's do this one. Ooh. Oh, this one. Oh. Hey. Okay. Yeah, we're doing this one. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. Hey. I'm back. Whoa, it's loud. Oh my god, the music is so freaking loud. I can't believe in an hour and a half I just finished the head. I can't believe it. Okay, I'm sorry, it's so loud. Give me 1 second. I need to figure my life out. Hey, chill. Oh my god, it's hot. Okay, sorry, I'm all over the place right now. Oh my god. Okay, I got food, and I also, oh my god, it's so hot. And I got, I fed my cats so that I can stream, without being bombarded by my cats when it hits 8 o'clock. So I fed them early. And now I would like to, okay, I'm gonna eat my beef bodice, right? But the thing about my beef bodice is that, it came with rice, like a container of rice, and the bodice itself. So it came in 2 separate things, which means I can't just casually one hand out. I have to 2-hand this meal. So I'm gonna eat while we also watch something together, because I can't work on this while also eating. So I don't know what to watch though. Let's see. What, Chumpy? Yes, my love. I fed you guys. Look with your eyes. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Ooh, we're gonna watch this.
We've all struggled. Well, if you have a halfway decent personality, you've struggled.
Yep.
And necessity being the mother of invention.
I love watching food
interesting
videos while
things come out
eat.
of the
This is so
need
peak.
to make it work with what you got. So we asked you, what
let
are
me-
your favorite struggle meals of past
Can't
and
even
present?
hold it 'cause
And
it's
you
not!
answered the call. Over 3,000 submissions of your preferred
not-
struggle meals.
I need to
So
do the
I wanna
classic.
try it
I
out.
put my
I wanna
food
see
on
what
my
you guys are
lap
eating
so I can.
when you got to make do with what you got. And then we're going to share a couple struggle meals of our own from our past, or things that we just dreamt up that you might want to try the next time sucks.
I need subtitles.
Let's get started. All right, first off, we have Egg Rice by Mike C. And I say Mike because they put 3 eyes in there. Crack 3 eggs into a bowl. I'm gonna add a little pinch of salt to the eggs.
Oh, it's still
Beat
cold.
these guys up. Nice and smooth. I'm gonna oil up my very tiniest pan.
The
Add
meat
our
is
eggs to our
cold.
tiny, tiny little pan. They were specified to be scrambled. They didn't say how scrambled in what way, so I'm gonna do things my way, because it's my way or the highway. Kind of want to prepare this like omurice. Basically, I'm looking for the eggs to be almost done. Almost a little too runny. Looks pretty nice. Just gonna kind of let it sit over very low
Cold,
heat.
but the
Cover it
sauce
up.
was literally boiling, so I don't
And
understand how
just
my
let it
food is
cook for a bit. I'm trying to make a cooked shell on the bottom so that I can flip it over, slice it open like
Maybe
an
I just won't
omurice.
eat the
We got
cold.
some microwave
some of it's
white
hot,
rice,
some
some
of it's
sushi rice in this case. Oh, how pretty.
Maybe I need to heat it more.
Perfect platform for our patty of
I don't know anymore.
poultry.
I'm just hungry. That's all I
Let's
can
see
think
if
about.
I can invert it without inflicting disaster.
I think I need to heat it more. Dang it!
Say your prayers, brush your teeth.
Dang it! I don't want to. Okay.
So then they specify
I just
some
figured out my life
furikake
in terms of how I'm going to put my food on my table, on my desk. I mean,
and there you have it.
and now I have to leave again because I need to eat this.
Mike C's egg rice.
Hold on,
That
I'll
was
be
easy.
right back. This is so tragic. That looks really good, by the way.
Rice, but we do have some nice custardy soft eggs underneath this scrambled egg. So then it does specify to mix it up and eat. There we go. And it's delicious. You got some runny egg in there, being all runny egg about things. Then the furikake is just a lovely, very subtle seasoning of sesame seeds and seaweed. Very basic seasoning, adds a whole lot of personality though. You're getting good protein, you're getting good carbohydrates. Eggs being, while way more expensive than they've ever been, still one of the cheaper
2 extra
proteins.
minutes.
Excellent use case.
I'm literally
So,
bombing
in
my
terms of
food, so I
ease
hope that
of preparation,
I really hope that it
inexpensiveness,
doesn't end up
customizability, and
cold.
just general deliciousness. Give it an 8. It's like essential, and it can be yours for apparently $2.50, depending on where this dude lives.
Hell yeah. This is like classic
All
Asian.
right, next up we have Shin Hot Dog
Oh.
Fried Rice
Well,
from
if-
Rob M17.
What I just
basic
said.
Egg fried rice with sliced hot dogs and Shin ramen seasoning.
Ooh.
Chop half a can of hot dogs,
Like Vienna sausage.
Come in cans. They're not talking about Vienna sausages.
Oh.
This is about the only canned hot dog option we have on
I was gonna say, wait, pause real quick. My struggle meals when I was a kid. Why is this so large? This font is really big. I'm sorry. My struggle meals when I was a kid Vienna sausage was like a huge one. Huge one for me. I freaking love Vienna sausage as a kid. I haven't had it in a while though. But I remember, because I was a kid, I didn't know, like, I wasn't really taught how to use like a stove quite yet. So what I would do it was take the Vienna sausage thing, put it in a bowl, like a microwave safe bowl, pour out the water from the can, and then just pop the the Vienna sausage in a bowl in a microwave. And microwave it for like a little bit so it gets hot. Now I realize that's a little, I mean, that works. It's fine. It's already cooked, so it doesn't really matter. But like I once tried like actually cooking it, like putting it in a pan and like, cooking it that way. And oh my God, it's actually so freaking yummy. I actually kind of want Vienna sausage now that I see it again. This is like a huge childhood staple for me. But anyways,
Sausages.
I will go
So
get
that's what we're gonna use. All right, half a can. Ugh. Wow, they're so soft. I think I'm gonna sear the out of these, get them nice and crispy. All right, we also have some microwavable white rice here. I think this is gonna be fine to just throw in as though it were leftover white rice, the ideal medium for fried rice. And they said if you're feeling fancy, add some soy sauce and vegetables. We figured just some frozen peas, carrots, and corn, perfect accompaniment. And it's only a tiny little bit of a $1 bag, so this is a great addition. Get my eggs cracked and whisked. Get that Shin Ramen packet, and why not the vegetable mix? What could possibly go wrong? Tiny whisk that together, and might as well use the same T-whisk to beat our eggs. Good enough. I'm gonna throw down a little bit of vegetable oil. I'm going to add our sliced Vienna sausages. I'm gonna add our vegetables so they start defrosting, maybe even get a little color.
hot! Oh my God, the freaking food is hot. My fingers are burning.
Nice browning.
That reminds me, I freaking burned myself with coffee earlier, and that shit hurt so bad.
It's microwave rice, so
it hurt so bad. That was literally this one.
Yeah.
No! Sorry, I had to put my food on my keyboard. I don't have desk space. So I'm putting my food on my keyboard and it just skipped through all that. My bad. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to figure my life out again. So I brought a paper towel with me this time. Broiling in a toaster oven sounds so much better and so much more convenient. But I don't have Vienna sausage with me. I would do that with Spam though. I would put it in a toaster oven back when I lived.
We've all struggled.
College.
Well,
or
if you have
went to college. Sorry. Wait, where's my spoon? Oh my God, I'm overstimulated. I don't like touching hot stuff. I mean, I don't think anyone does, but like warm, even if it's like mildly warm, my hands just can't do it. My mom has made fun of me so many times for like the main reason I don't cook is because I don't like dealing with the heat. Like it scares me. It scares me. So like, oh my God, just touching this food is like it's literally overstimulating me. Like I'm overwhelmed. Put small slices in the top and then boil it for like 10 minutes. Oh my God, now I want sausage. But it doesn't, well, it does, okay, hold on. Why do I say I want sausage? I just ate Wiener Schnitzel literally today. And I'm eating beef right now. This is the type of greed they talk about in the Bible, seriously.
I think this is going to be
okay,
fine.
where were we?
Our seasoning packet.
This is super smart too. Using the seasoning.
Because they said,
oh my God. Dude, doing this with bulldog seasoning would be crazy.
Keep things moving so
also, my food is finally definitely absolutely hot because I literally freaking
normally
burned my fingers just trying to transport it over
fried
here.
rice, but luckily these are babish.
But yeah, I freaking burned myself with coffee today because I was trying to pour my coffee into a different cup.
Fried rice.
And I was shaking. My hands have been shaking a lot lately, so my hands were shaking, and I literally just spilled all the coffee over my hand, and my hand was red for like a few hours.
It's
spicy. The spoon is hot.
How? Is Shin Ramen spicy?
I don't freak with hot food, man. I just don't.
Okay, so it's spicy.
I'm not built for this.
I don't care. It's good.
It's crazy because Shin Ramen is so yummy. The seasoning is so
but in a fried rice context, so it plays a little bit of a trick with your mind, but in a really fun way. And the hot dogs don't bother me at all. Like I was really just wanting to survive the hot dogs. They actually work pretty well. We're talking about smoky pork. If I'm ever going to eat Vienna sausages, this is how I'm going to do it. This is the essence of what a struggle meal is: making do with what you got. Presumably, you got some canned sausages, you got some ramen, you got some rice. Make it work together. This is an excellent example.
I don't
like it as much as the egg rice, but I really admire the gumption of this one, and it does taste quite good in a very stony or drunk way, impaired way. And so I'm going to give it a 7. I enjoy it.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Next we have
I think I would actually do that.
Ass Risotto by Jade Kiato.
Okay.
Doesn't sound great, but let's give it a try and see what happens. Now, as for all the stock that we're using today, stock is an expensive item, not something I would normally recommend for a struggle meal, but I really recommend getting some of this stuff, better than bouillon. This is $5-6, and it makes 38 cups of stock.
Oh my god.
And it's not bad. Like, it tastes like actual chicken. I think it's better than box stock, personally. So this rice calls for a 2-to-1 cooking ratio, 2 cups of liquid, 1 cup of rice.
Wait, you know what? Now that he's saying that, I've never used stock in my life. I actually don't even know what it is. Like, I'm not even lying. Is it just soup? Is it basically just soup? Like, could you drink stock? I can't Google it because my entire keyboard, and I really mean my whole keyboard right now, is covered by my food. Can you just drink stock as soup? Is stock what makes the soup? I honestly don't even know what stock is.
Just because I want there to be leftover liquid full of starch. I am specifically not washing the rice. I don't want to rinse off the excess starch because it will help make things creamy. You do want to give it an initial stir, but then we're going to do 2 things.
I don't cook, that's why I love watching
not
Binging
touch
with
this
Babish.
until we're ready to eat it or turn it into carbonara, and we're going to let it rest for almost as long as we let it cook. So this guy's going to go for 15 minutes, then we're going to let it sit for 15 minutes. That is essential in making rice cooked correctly. It took me many moons to figure that out. All right, our rice is cooked.
Oh, risotto, I forgot. I was like, why are we cooking rice and stock?
Which
No,
because
we're making risotto.
We need carryover heat
I literally
to melt some Parmesan cheese. I'll throw some salt in there. Risotto loves pepper. I don't think this was specified in the recipe, but what are they going to do? And now, kind of just like a carbonara, it's got me a little nervous that I'm going to scramble this egg, but I'm going to add this 1 beaten egg, keep things moving, and God willing, we'll have something edible. I'm going to add a little bit of water because things are looking a little dry, and we want this to be thick and creamy, not unlike a risotto, but a ass risotto. That does not look like risotto. I mean, it's the wrong rice, but it's thick and
It is the wrong rice,
taste
indeed.
for seasoning before we go too deep here. Hey, I challenge you to find an Italian that can tell the difference. You secretly switch these Italians' risotto with Folgers coffee.
Bro, that's just rice.
They can tell the difference. I'm gonna hit it with a little bit
Hell
more
no.
Parmesan,
Oh my god. Well,
and definitely some more pepper. Just
you know what? For
looks,
struggle meal, that's
really.
fine. But
And
oh my
let's give it a
god,
try.
that's just straight up rice. That's rice and cheese, bro.
I wouldn't call that ass risotto, Jade Kyoto. It's not risotto. You can tell from the rice. It's too tender. It's not the right consistency. It should have a little bit of chew, a little al dente to it. But the gooey texture of the sauce, the egg really makes things creamy. If you add it quickly, in the same way that a carbonara is creamy, the egg makes it creamy. I can't believe that you can do that without stirring. We're making a risotto here without stirring. It's got me wondering what I can do with arborio rice, making a risotto without stirring.
That I would not
It's
eat
delicious.
that. I'm being so honest with you. I don't even like risotto in the first place, though. So that's not
There's
fair.
nothing bad about this. I'm inclined to give it a 9.
And maybe it's because I'm Asian and I can't
do the carbonara
imagine
method
rice and cheese
to make a creamy risotto.
Well,
That's
yeah,
actually
all the
pretty
stuff like that.
inspired. So for that reason, I'm going to give it a 9. This is thinking outside the box. This is the kind of invention that comes from necessity. If
It
you
is
were,
smart, though.
you know, trying
I'll
to
give it
make a
that.
quick, easy, filling meal with all you got is rice and Parmesan cheese and an egg, this is a really interesting way to go. Like,
I like
I
this.
am down.
I would not.
Great job, Jade Kyoto.
Bro, to me, a struggle meal is just like
Next up,
honestly,
we have
a pack of ramen.
Marmons on Toast by Big Dave, who's
Oh.
apparently British, because this is about the most British thing I've ever
I was gonna
heard.
say
It has
that-
some interesting elements here.
No.
This is basically beans on toast with extra cheese.
I don't
And
frequent beans.
they're putting some Marmite in the baked beans. We went for the Heinz beans and tomato sauce.
Hell
It's about
no.
as British as you can get. So I'm heating this up, and I'm gonna add some Marmite to it. I'm actually pretty stoked on this, because I'm not crazy about Marmite on its own, but as an ingredient, very exciting. Ooh, it's making them dark and glossy. I like this. Got some toast. Drippy oil butter. We're baking it with cheese, topping it with beans, then topping that with cheese. This is weird,
Okay.
putting a slice of bread inside of an air fryer with cheese on top of it. I'll say it, it's strange. And boom goes the dynamite. Oh yeah, that is some melted cheese on some bread. Oh. Oh. Come here, little guy.
That's a deep air
Big
fryer.
British Dave specified pre-shredded cheese. I wouldn't recommend this for 2 reasons. First off,
Bro,
you end up
what?
with this when you melt pre-shredded cheese.
You
It
wouldn't
shreds
recommend pre-shredded cheese For a struggle meal?
keep their identity instead of becoming one singularity.
I really
And
don't
also
think most
because
people would mind.
getting your own block of cheddar and shredding it is cheaper. You know what,
I-
folks? It
okay,
depends
that's a
on the
fair
struggle.
assessment.
If time is your struggle, then I get it. If money is your struggle, I don't get it. The British are such a interesting culinary populace. They also specify to top with a bit more shredded cheese. Something about unmelted cheese is about as struggle meal as the day is long. Last but not least, a good sprinkle of spicy chili flakes.
Ooh. See, that would change things up.
That's pretty good. I never disliked beans on toast, but I never like sought it out either. It was never a thing for me. Far too foreign a concept. The Marmite just amps up the umami. It brings a whole bunch of basically MSG, like it's just adding a ton of savory, unctuous flavor. And the cheese is cheese. And the bread is
cheese.
toast. So, I don't know, there's not much to be mad at here.
I just
It's
don't like
tasty.
beans.
It's
to be
definitely
honest.
not like
Well, I like
doing
beans, but not
special
those
for
kinds
me,
of
but I
beans.
think if you were
I like
beans
like
on toast, kind of
I don't like refried beans. I like black beans. Those are my favorite beans.
person, this would do something for you. This would get you. This
I
would
love black beans.
Get some answers.
Especially the way my mom makes
I'm
them.
gonna give it a 6 personally because I'm not a big beans on toast guy, but I would give normal beans on toast a 3. It's really only a struggle meal if you're in the UK, because who the hell is making struggle meals with
Yeah,
Marmite
we don't
here
do
in
this.
the States? That's a specialty ingredient over here. That's a huge improvement on beans on toast. Good job.
This is my new Sona.
Now
Hell
we
yeah.
have Not quite.
No, I'm
chili
eating.
by
So I need to finish eating before I
It's
go back to work.
tongues with 2 U's. There's a lot of abuse of the alphabet here today. So we've got our cup of lentils cooked until mush.
I don't love
Now I'm going to add 1 can
I picky?
of chopped tomatoes.
What is wrong with me?
Per instructions,
really picky.
more
I don't think
garlic
I
and
am.
onion seasoning than I would think I would need.
I eat most stuff.
I'm adding what I think is too much.
I'm just not really a
Doing
fan
that
of
for
like
you,
stuff in the
Tongue
bean
Loopies.
family, I think. Like
Pounds
beans, lentils.
And adobo seasoning.
What am I thinking of?
That doesn't
Chickpeas?
look
Well, I like
terribly
chickpeas,
appetizing,
kind of.
if
It
I'm
depends how
being
they're made.
honest. And there we have it. Not quite chili. An assessment that I would agree with. But let's throw some cottage cheese on there just to really
Ooh.
get there. Well, it's healthy, I'll tell you that much. You eat this whole bowl and it would look just like this coming back out, but it'd be very healthy. It's not bad. Like, it tastes a little dystopian, like this is nutrition paste with flavor. Now with flavor. You know, I don't like cottage cheese very much, but I don't know
What?
that this is cottage cheese in this context. It's just this goop on top that it kind of has this
I
sour
freaking
cream
love
effect.
cottage cheese so bad.
The
Why does
adobo
no one
seasoning is
else like
actually the
cottage
best
cheese?
part
It's
of it
one of the
that brings
best
some
like
unique
breakfast
flavor
meals
that
ever.
isn't just
Or
spice
breakfast
rack.
items ever.
I think if you did something about the color and maybe making it spicy, you'd be looking at a 6 or a 7. I'm gonna give it a 5 as it is, just because I really don't like looking at it. I do wish the lentils weren't overcooked. I think you can just cook them normal. And the cottage cheese, this is the most I've ever tolerated cottage cheese. Thank you for making me
That's so
lactose
crazy.
tolerant.
I
so to speak.
love cottage cheese so
Didn't even write that beforehand. That just came out of my head. All right, next up
I have
we
cottage
have
cheese in my fridge right
gochujang
now.
dal from Izzy. It's just my name. I don't care if you just use my first name.
What is that?
It's an interesting name. All right, so let's get started.
What is that?
Let's fry up our aromatics. This is the first one where you're like frying aromatics. So we're definitely on the less struggly end of struggle meals here, but it might be a timing thing and it might be just like, here's how you get some fiber, some protein, and use up the stuff in the fridge. Finely chopped scallion, just the whites.
Wait, I'm not done chewing. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna say something, but I'm not done
2 cloves
chewing.
of crushed garlic. Some pickled peonies.
Peonies?
Red lentils. Let these get a little toasted up. Now we're going to cover them. We're going to add a huge scoop of gochujang. Tons of flavor, tons of...
I freaking love gochujang. Anyways, okay, what I was gonna say. One of my favorite maybe not struggle meals, but simple like meal prep kind of meals that I didn't really consider before. I saw this on TikTok again. TikTok is my life lately. I'm sorry. But I saw this on TikTok like a while ago. It's these like cabbage wraps. Oh my god, they're so good. Basically, you get like a Napa cabbage. And then you dice some like carrots, celery, like whatever vegetables you want, to be honest. Carrot, celery, you can put like garlic, onion. you know, whatnot. All the any vegetables that you can like finely chop and put in there as like a filling. You put all that in as a filling, and then, or sorry, the steps are backwards. Frick! I just hiccuped. Okay, sorry. Whoa, wait. Okay. Sorry, I forgot the most important step. You get like thin slices of like meat. Like, you know, like the Korean barbecue kind of meat where it's like super thin slice and it's like long. I don't know what that's called. I always confuse my meats. But those like meats, you know, one of those. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The whole recipe is just in backwards order. I'm so sorry. Boil the cabbage. Okay, sorry. Peel the okay. Start from the beginning. Get you a Napa cabbage, right? The long cabbages. You peel the Napa you cut the bottom. What the hell is wrong with me? You cut the bottom of the cabbage. You peel the whatever. So it comes in like strips is what I'm trying to say. You wash it, obviously. Then you boil it until it's like kind of malleable, but not too malleable. Like malleable enough that you can roll it, but not too malleable and cooked that it's like falling apart, right? Okay. Put that aside, right? Put in cold water, something, right? Then you get like the meat that I'm talking about. You lay the meat on top of the leaf, the cabbage leaf, and you put a little bit of the filling that was diced earlier, presumably. You put that in like a little line on the, like a little horizontal line, I should say, on, you know, your meat and leaf combo so far. And you roll it like a little burrito. Then you put some freaking garlic, onion, and then like whatever sauce you want to like cook the thing into the, like a pan or whatever, or wok or I don't know, whatever. And then you cook it until like, you know, the meat is cooked. That's the most important thing, right? Until the meat's cooked. And then you, oh my god, it's like this little cabbage pillow, and it's perfect. It's so freaking good. I freaking love making those, and it's so, I mean, it takes a long time though, like the dicing and whatnot, but like they taste so good. You can like put in dipping sauce and stuff. Oh my god, it's like eating dumplings, but it's not. there's no carbs in it. I mean, no how should I say? Like, you know, it's not a dumpling, but it's basically like all the dumpling ingredients, but it's like a healthy. Anyways, it's like really good. That's what I'm trying to say. That's like one of my favorite, like put whatever vegetables you want in, and then, you know, hope for the best kind of meals, because like you can literally put whatever you want in there. I like putting like bok choy. I like putting like carrot, celery, like I said. What else did I put in my last one? I put some ginger, because I was like, you know, I might as well like spice it up a little bit. Anyways, really good.
As a spice, we got some frozen veggies here for bonus points, soy sauce and ketchup to taste. And now we're gonna let this cook until
Hello.
it is mush, basically. The dish of dal
I'm
in my
eating.
mind is more.
We're taking a break from art
I want
so I can
this
eat
to
my
be
dinner.
soup-esque, but you can, you know, live your life however
I just
you
talked
want.
about
You know,
one of my
listen to me.
favorite
After about a half-hour cook,
what's it
we
called?
end up
My favorite
with
like
something resembling dal,
random
or at least
recipes.
the soup version of it. So we're garnishing with some sour cream or fat-free yogurt.
Which are these like
Fresh
cabbage?
vegetables,
Sorry, I'm like
not usually
taking breaks
something I
between
think
saying
of
what I'm
with a
saying because I'm eating.
struggle
I'm like
meal.
mid chew.
But that being said, I remember when I was struggling, there was a
Anyway, this is a really good struggle meal too.
vegetable
I like
market
this
near
one.
me that had all this about to be rotten produce, like 2 days left of solvency, and it would be cheap as free. So you know, you never know what you're going to come across.
Anyways,
if
what's
you come
up?
across some fresh produce,
I'm
find
still
interesting
eating.
ways to use it. Some of our scallion greens, gochujang dal. Let's see what's happening here.
We're into a food processor.
Of a spicy chicken nugget.
All right, I need to get back into the habit of, because you know, if anyone was there during my early streaming days, I used to like read out messages in full before responding to them. I need to get back to doing that because I always forget that like sometimes people watch without actually looking. And so sometimes I just be saying stuff in response and it makes no sense with no context. Anyways,
kind of just different.
my dad made a type of soup by throwing corn into a food processor.
So it's more layered flavors.
Like just corn?
And, I think it's
Just
too
corn? Or
spicy.
other
Like it's
stuff?
just generally spicy. It's
I don't
not like
freak
it's
corn that
too
much.
spicy.
I
It's
only
that
like corn.
all I taste is
like
the spicy. That's it. I am missing the.
I like corn when it's like prepared in like the Mexican way. I can't think of the food name for some reason right now. Elote. I love elote. It took me a second to think about. I love elote. But like if you go to like these white people restaurants and they serve you like salad and stuff and they put corn in it, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? No. Or like you go to these, oh my god, this is my pet peeve. You go to like poke places, poke bowl places, they put corn in that. What are you doing? Like, what are we doing? Corn does not belong in this. Like, what are we doing? So I like corn when it's like the main focus, but if it's like an accessory, I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Using the corn pieces and heating it into a pan, causing it to emulsify. Yeah, that's right. Like it gets thicker as you cook it. Yeah, that sounds like how you kind of make a tortilla or like a or something like that.
Dal, there's like, there's some cumin in there. They put a nice roasted chili in there usually. It's a simpler flavor, but I prefer it. All that to be said, if you want a big bowl of something spicy, filling, hearty, nutritious, and that uses up stuff you might have in the fridge, this is a great option.
Yeah,
this
that
is
looks
a tasty
really
use
good.
Of staple ingredients.
Really
That being
pulling
said,
an
it's not
Elmo
something
joke
I'd
moment
want
right
to
now.
make
I'm sorry.
again, so I think I'm going to give it a 6 because it's better than it needed to be. It's not doing anything where it's
I was like
oh,
super overstimulated
damn, this
earlier,
worked out.
but
It's
I'm
just
good
like,
now.
oh, damn.
I'm good now that I have food in my belly.
All right, next up from Matt Farah,
I'm
we
sat
have
down in
spicy
silence for a little
peanut
bit.
ramen. I'm going to start by combining all the flavor agents. We got a little bit of soy sauce, a little
what
bit
is
of
this?
toasted sesame oil. This stuff is
Ooh!
strong, and you can always garnish
Spicy
with it
peanut
later.
ramen.
Chili crisp, peanut butter and chili
Not the
crisp.
fire when the baby's
Yes,
sitting on the body. What?
a not
What?
insignificant amount of that
I've
because I
never
love
seen
chili
that.
crisp. I'm going to go pretty
Oh my
light
god, speaking
on
of
the
Elmo. Yeah, I need to finish my bite real quick. No, I don't think I've ever seen that, Jeff. But speaking of Elmo, obviously yesterday was 9/11, hashtag never forget and whatnot. But on TikTok, I saw this full length like Sesame Street episode. I posted it in my Discord too in the off topic channel. And it was like the caption was like the first Sesame Street episode aired after 9/11. And it was like basically an episode about how Elmo witnesses a house fire or something like that, and then like the firefighters come and stuff like that, and Elmo's like scared to pieces, and it literally made me cry so hard because if you actually watch the episode, which again I linked in my Discord, if you watch it, he's like literally trembling, and it makes me so sad. And it comes with all these like sad sounding like stings, audio stings, I should say, not literal stings. And it's so freaking sad. It actually made me cry like a baby. And then like all the adults in the episode are like comforting Elmo and like being really nice to him and stuff. And I'm thinking to myself like, oh my god, if I was like, I didn't really grow up watching Sesame Street that much, but now I understand why a lot of people watch Sesame Street. So I'm like, oh my god, this is such like good. This is a good show. Like this is really nice. I think the only experience with Sesame Street I've really had was there's this Sesame Street game I used to have, video game I used to have, and I freaking love that game. I love that game to pieces. And I was really considering playing it for my second channel, but we'll see. That's kind of on pause right now because not because I have actually a lot of videos. Oh my god, I keep burping. I have a lot of videos scheduled for the second channel, but it's, we're not at the scheduled date yet. So keep a lookout for that, I guess. But oh my god, I have a stroke. I don't remember any of it, but I do believe I watched when I was a wee child. My childhood cartoons were mostly SpongeBob and the Powerpuff Girls were like my huge big two. And then in like that like early, like super early, like infancy kind of childhood, up until like toddler childhood, then I grew out of SpongeBob and Dora the Explorer. I forgot to mention that one. And I grew out of SpongeBob and Dora, and I just kept on doing Powerpuff Girls for like the rest of my life. And PBS Kids was a huge one for me too. I really freaking loved Arthur. Or me and my mom loved Arthur. Fesh with Rowdy Ruffman, that's a big one. The Electric Company, another big one. Oh, there you go, Electric Company. What else did I like? Wow Wow Bubsy, Ni Hao Kai Lan. Oh my god, that show was peak. And I think it was really peak to me because I went to a Chinese school. But I love Ni Hao Kai Lan. That's a good one too.
garlic and onion powder, just because I have to assume there's already a fair amount of that in the ramen seasoning packet. It feels like putting hat in a hat here. Not mixing together in a way that I super like, but that's okay. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. All right,
I mean,
ramen
it
noodles
literally
have been cooked.
sounds
I'm gonna
good.
drain out all but a little bit of water before
I
adding the
love Curious
sauce.
George too.
Maybe like
That's a good one.
2-ish tablespoons of water. Honestly, this is the one I'm most
Look for
excited
the Big
for.
Red Dog.
I really
another
think
one.
this is going to
I love
spank.
PBS. I love PBS
Which
and
hasn't gone
NPR
out
to
the
this
way I
day.
hoped it would. Meanwhile, Raw
PBS
Dog
actually has like an office or something really close to me. I've been in that office before. All the people there were really, really nice.
climbed the charts of what all the kids
I've
say.
always wanted to visit
Raw
the
Dog
NPR
does
office.
homework,
Though.
Mom.
Although I probably never will.
Now, I want it redder.
Like
I
the
want it
NPR office
spicier.
where Tiny Desk is
I'm
held.
gonna hit it with a little bit more
always
chili
looked like a
crisp.
bucket
Top it
list.
with some sliced scallions.
Bucket list
And
item.
honestly, the best looking bowl of instant ramen I think I've ever seen. Like, that looks great. Let's see if this
That
is
looks
what
super good.
the doctor
Oh my God, I
told
keep
us
burping.
not to eat. In other words, if it tastes good. I want some kind of sweetness. But other than that, this is dank. Using only condiments, you made ramen feel like a more complete food.
It looks
And that's
so good.
pretty cool if you ask me. So I think I'm gonna give it a 9. Like, I love it. It tastes so good. Every single element in here plays off the other and improves the dish overall. I love it. I'd eat this whole bowl right now if I didn't have other stuff to make and eat. Bacon egg fried ramen
Ooh!
by Parker Twombly
Oh yeah.
on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
Fry up these
My dad
bacon
literally made that
pieces,
this morning.
Bits, you might call them. You'll notice that I'm starting these off in a cold pan, and that's to help the fat render out so that they cook a little bit more slowly but end up a little bit more uniformly crisp. We're gonna cook this bacon in butter for some reason. Beating up my egg.
That's a whole lot of
Taking
clogged
this lunch
arteries
money.
right there.
They
Oh, yeah.
said to put the seasoning
America.
back in the egg,
I
right?
believe so. I'll double check. I wouldn't say to add it to the scrambled egg, but I like that.
Too late. That just became the saltiest egg on the planet. Now we're gonna add our noodles to our bacon butter.
This is honestly, like, all these are really good ideas. There's another
Now
one
we
he
have
said
our-
earlier about Shin hot dog fried rice. Oh my god. Where basically you make fried rice, but you add the Shin ramen seasoning packet into it. I'm trying that. Like, I'm trying that. That sounds so good.
Seasoned egg. It didn't have really any instructions as to how this is ideally prepared, so I'm just.
Oh,
gonna
it's
kinda-
fried ramen, not fried
That
rice.
seems right. That looks
I
like
thought
a
it was fried
breakfast
rice.
ramen to me.
I was like, yeah, that's a
They said to
simple
add.
one. It's ramen. Interesting.
I'm not gonna do that. There's so much fat in here. It's insane. That
Okay.
was so much sesame oil. Nice little bit of.
That was my last
sriracha
bite.
and some
I'm gonna throw my
GG pow pow.
containers away.
All right, we got
I'll be
our
right back.
sriracha, we got our garlic
right back.
powder, and we have a ton of sesame oil. Fried bacon egg ramen. Exactly what it sounds like. With some sriracha that you didn't expect. A little bit of everything. I mean, what, did we think this was gonna be bad? Bacon and sriracha and eggs. I will say, it's so greasy. There's so much fat in here. You got sesame oil, you have butter, and you have bacon fat. It's too much. If you're gonna make this, I would recommend don't put butter in there and drain off the bacon fat. Keep a little bit in there. Because it tastes really good, but like, you know, when you eat something really greasy, your lips just, it's like you put, you know, strawberry lip gloss on. It's like this film that just covers you. That's happening to your inside too. And you're gonna feel it. And I already do. Mixed bag here. It tastes really good. Needs some tweaks for ideal execution. I think if it weren't so greasy, I'd give it a 7. I'm gonna give it a 6 for greasiness. That's a first, and that's a promise. So last up we have the F off, I'm drunk. That was submitted by Call Me Nocturna. I don't know why they wouldn't just say Nocturna if that's what they want to be called. This one is very drunk indeed. The technique and the flavors are both unhinged. Let's see what happens. Should I be drunk? Excuse me. I'm making counterintuitive decisions. My blood sugar has both spiked and dropped.
Containers
somehow at the same
and
time. Normally, I need junk food to soak up the alcohol.
I got some more
I've
water
never needed
'cause I'm
alcohol to soak
thirsty.
up the junk food.
Okay, what are we on now?
This
Oh.
is an appropriate tool for me to be using. This spatula is peak
Hydration stream.
for me.
It's kinda hot right now, so
IKEA. I
drink
think
as
this
much
was like
water
the
as I
only
can.
utensil
I also
could
drank
get a
coffee today,
pot
so I'm really trying to drink
and
as much
this
water as I can.
and like
What is this?
a pillow or something. Like
Should
I
go
had
back?
no
What?
budget to get anything.
To the you mean to the beginning?
So last up we have the F off. I'm drunk.
What is that?
That was submitted by Call Me Nocturna. I don't know why they wouldn't just say Nocturna if that's what they want to be called. This one is very drunk indeed. The technique and the flavors are both unhinged. Let's see what happens. Should I be drunk?
Hell yeah. Kirkland brand.
I'm making counterintuitive decisions.
Yeah, I
My blood
love
sugar
binging with
has both
Babish.
spiked and dropped somehow at the same time. Normally, I need junk food to soak up the alcohol. I've never needed alcohol to soak up the junk food. This is an appropriate tool for me to be using. This spatula is peak struggle years for me. I remember getting this at IKEA. I think this was like the only utensil I could afford. I could get a pot and this and like a pillow or something. Like I had no budget
my
to get
stomach is upset.
anything.
I'm gonna.
And this guy has stuck with me for a long,
We'll leave that. Oh, I
long
thought it was
time.
gonna.
Fitting
pop
that I
out.
make this egg with it.
Where is it?
Meanwhile, I already don't feel
Oh,
good.
it's over here.
about-
Here, we can watch this while I draw.
It was sweet and sour sauce and
We're
sriracha.
getting somewhere.
No amounts
I don't know
specified.
where, but we're getting somewhere.
All right, so they specified adding a little bit of hot water to the bowl. I'm just
In
gonna
the
use
past
some of this
hour and a
runoff
half. This is all we
before
finished, by the
adding
way.
the nudes. They then say to put
Okay, don't worry about it.
fried egg on top. Why? This one's got me wigged out. Kewpie mayo, sriracha.
Thank you. Okay, here. I talked about this at the very beginning of the stream. So, and no one was there. So I'm going to actually explain it again now that like people are here. Okay, so, okay, here's what we're drawing today. There's a whole backstory behind this. So I'm going to tell like the very basic gist of the backstory. But if you want the full backstory, you can just watch the VOD back to like literally the very beginning of the stream is when I started talking about it. But anyways, so basically I have this other character, you know, the aerei character. She's the one that everyone knows and loves. That's like my profile picture. Split hair dye, that character, right? And she was meant, when she was originally conceived as a character, she was meant to be like a personification of like me, right? Like as a person online. Not me in real life, but like, you know, my online persona. Because believe it or not, I have an online persona. I turn on the Ari character whenever I stream or make videos and stuff. And not to say that I'm faking it or anything, because I am still me. But anyways, I digress. So we have that character, right? Again, pink, split dye. We all know and love her, right? And so, over the years, maybe past 2 years or so, I started making lore of her. And I haven't really posted like not much about this lore. It's really, anything I posted about her has like some discrete lore that you really have to dig in and find if you really want to learn about it. But it's nothing has been like really put out there, right? About like the lore of, you know, this character. But as I've been writing this story, and in the background, it's come to a point where now I can't really. It's hard to say that that character is still a personification of me, because it's become something like so much more at this point. Like I don't really know how to explain it, because obviously no one knows the context, so this kind of doesn't make any sense. But basically all I'm saying is that I need a new persona. I need a new quote unquote character or visual representation of me online, like Ari. Like not aerei, but like Ari, like me. You know what I mean? So I need a new visual representation of that. So I designed this character 2 months ago. Today's September, right? Yeah, 2 months ago. I can't believe I just really forgot the month for a second. I designed it 2 months ago, and I never finished it because life stuff and whatnot. But today I had this random sudden urge to draw, and so here we are. But instead of, because usually when I make reference sheets, like I just don't really care about it. I just, you know, breeze through it because it's like, it's a reference sheet. It's not supposed to be perfect. But since lately I've been trying to really get my foot in the door when it comes to commissions and stuff and like selling art, I've been wanting to put a little bit more effort into my art so that, you know, I have a good example to show other people who don't really know who I am, you know, so that they buy my art, right? So that's why we're kind of try-harding this right now. It's not obvious when you zoom out, but when you zoom in, I'm trying to like, you know, go back to my normal art style of like, you know, messing with the line weight and like texturizing the line art and stuff like that. So that's why it's been taking so long. It's been an hour and a half. This is all I have. But basically, again, this is supposed to be me, like me as a person. So, and she's also I intend to use her as like the face of my website, like my desktop website that I've also been really working on for a while. Because my website, if you've never been to it, is called Ari's Web. Like it's supposed to be like a play on words, like spider, but also like website, you know what I mean? So she's not a butterfly, but she's a spider. She is a bone spider because I saw a cool picture of a bone spider on Amazon, like an Amazon photo. And I thought, wow, that's a good idea. I'm going to steal that. So she's a bone spider to play on words with the whole web thing. But so far, in spiderness, she's got this spider web eye patch, which is cool. She's eventually, I talked about this earlier, but she's about to have this like spider, I don't even know what this is, belt? No, it's not a belt. Like harness or something? I think it's more like a harness than anything. It's going to have this harness and it like makes like these spider legs that wrap around her. It's another one and like stuff like that. Spider, which is funny because I am terrified of spiders. No, I'm not terrified of spiders. I just don't like touching them. I would like to look at spiders, but I don't like touching them or interacting with them. I think spiders should live in peace and go nowhere near me because I am scared to interact with them. But I do love spiders, looking at them. But yeah, she's a spider. She's a bone spider. But there's also this aspect of her being super injured. So if okay, this is hard to like talk about, but the whole lore behind aerei as a character is that, and just to super summarize it, is that she almost died in a really fatal car crash. She was essentially resurrected, like skin and bones, like basically resurrected, and then she starts this new life in a computer. That's the super basic lore of the last character. Then we have Ares, which is I can literally just pull up the reference sheet right now. There's Ares. Let me just put it on my second monitor though, because this is my personal thing. Then there's Ares, who is basically, just to again put it super plainly, like the bringer of death. So if aerei is the border between life and death, then Ares is death, right? That's the whole. This is so basic. And I feel I'm like internally cringing because I'm like, this is not a good representation of the actual whole overarching story. But Ares is the bringer of death, basically. So then on the other end of the spectrum, I would like this character, Ari, to be like basically the bringer of life. It's just to make it super simple. So she's supposed to be really lighthearted and stuff, but there is still an aspect of death to her, or at least survival, I should say. So she's visibly injured. Like, how do I explain this? Like, her leg is amputated, and this is a prosthetic leg. She has scars all up on her arms and stuff, and like, yeah. So that's like my main trio of three characters that are meant to represent me are basically death, border between both life and death, and then life or survival. I should probably say survival. I think survival is a better way of putting it. But anyways. What for an outfit design you played with a cross-stitch pattern with certain bugs serving as pendants on her web? Hold on, now that you say that, okay, because I have these necklaces and stuff right here, right? Can't super tell that they're necklaces, but these are necklaces. And I don't really know what to put on them. I just know that this space needs to be filled somehow. And I really like the idea of putting little bugs here and there. I think that's a nice touch. I just don't know what bugs because, ooh, actually, I do know what bugs. I lied. I want to put some freaking butterflies on there. Not because of your comment. Not because of your comment about butterfly coming out of the cocoon. But I recently, hold on, let me cook. If you weren't there for my last stream, I made, hold on. Where's the freaking, dang it, get in there. Okay, if you weren't there for my last stream, I made basically a character shrine for the character Hu Tao from Genshin Impact. And you can find it by going to my website, then you go to, I'm going to mute it because music is going to play soon. Then you go to About, you ignore all this stuff, you go over here to the side. None of these buttons work except Hu Tao's. Or does it? Okay, I guess Hu Tao's doesn't work either. Okay, but if you want to manually get there, it's this link. /Bible/Book of Papilio. And I did all this writing off screen But basically in my last stream, I made this whole layout for her and whatnot. It's still not done yet, by the way. Actually, I think that's why I didn't link it to my site. But anyways, I made this whole website in my last stream. Then I added all this writing after the fact. And also the highlight is not working. Oh, because I didn't update the site. Because I worked on it off stream, but I didn't actually update the changes. Anyway, sorry. So if I really want to show you what the site's supposed to look like, hold on. How do I... Okay, hold on. Okay. Site refused to connect. Girl, what? That's literally my freaking... Well, okay, whatever, it's fine. So anyways, I wrote... I'm sorry, I'm going so off script. I wrote about Hu Tao, and basically my whole goal with this site specifically is to write about how I really like her character design, right? And a huge part of her character design is butterflies. Yeah, I'm mentally ill about Genshin Impact, I fear. I fear this has been a fixation for the past like 5 years. And I also am super passionate about the story that I'm writing. It's just that it's not out yet, so I can't really talk about it that much. But that's besides the point. Butterflies are a huge part of Hu Tao's character design, and I wrote all about it. Not all about it. I wrote like some basic stuff about it, but I do plan on adding more because, like, hey, look, see, to be added. So I'm not done yet, right? But the whole gist of this, if you don't want to read it, like right now, is that butterflies are really like such a huge part in like Asian culture specifically. But if you really want to get into nitty gritty, it's really big for Filipinos too. Draw crickets on that necklace because your audience is literally chirping inside. It's okay. No, they're shy. I feel like I've raised a very shy community, and that's fine. It's fine. I've gotten many comments of like, hey, I love your streams, but I always lurk in the background because I like listening to your voice, but I don't like talking. And I'm like, it's okay. Fine. I don't mind. I think I've raised, again, a very shy community. It's fine, though. I love everybody. It's literally fine. And it's literally fine. For extra reassurance, it is literally fine to have so many lurkers or people who only like lurking because I talk anyway. I talk and talk and talk. Literally the first half of the stream, before one of my like real life friends joined the stream to watch, I was literally just yapping to myself for an hour. I didn't stop yapping. Like I literally didn't stop talking. So anyways, so it literally doesn't make a difference. I yap whether someone's there or not. But you're just bugging. Aren't you so funny? Anyways, sorry. Butterflies. So in Filipino culture, butterflies are... Sorry, I'm looking off to the side right now. Butterflies are basically an omen of like... a representation of like a loved one visiting you. A deceased loved one visiting you, I should say. And you can get into like the colors of each butterfly and whatnot. But basically, like, generally, if you see a butterfly while you're like on a walk or something, that just means like someone important in your life who has died is just saying hi, right? That's the gist of it. But it's also the same, or there's similar meanings in like other Asian countries too. Specifically for China, which is, you know, Genshin Impact is a Chinese game. They shared like basically the same belief as us, which makes sense because Filipinos, or the Philippines in general, is like this huge amalgamation of like a bunch of influences, including China. So it makes sense. Like we probably very likely adopted that belief from China. But in Chinese culture, like butterflies is the same thing. Like it's like a representation of like a loved one visiting you, but it's also a sign of like good fortune and like good luck and like better things ahead. But like that's the gist of it. You can read the whole thing if you want, but it's specifically like because in like Filipino culture we don't have like this much weight into it, but in Chinese culture there's a lot of weight into butterflies and how they're connected with death and how like there are symbols that encourage you to like embrace death and find beauty in death. So I like butterflies. Absolutely silent whether people are there or not. That's okay. See, that's what I'm saying. So, because you know me in real life, I don't really talk a lot in real life. I only really talk if I'm prompted to talk. But online, I hold this persona where I just don't really care. Like I just be talking. I talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. But in real life, I'm very different. And again, I think it helps that, you know, I'm behind a screen. So, but anyways, butterflies. You guys should all read this if you can. It's or when it's done. It's not done yet, so don't actually read it right now. But like, you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. Ha love Hu Tao. Anyways, what was I doing? We can pop this open.
Pepper jack cheese and chili crisp.
So I might add some butterflies.
Sriracha, I
Is what
just
I'm trying to say.
decided we'll just light
I might even, like-
a little bit because that'll have the
I'm usually
same
pretty
effect.
quiet, but that's usually caused
We
by
have
how
shredded
comfortable and autistic I am.
pepper
Hell
jack
yeah.
cheese on top.
I
The thing always
just,
thought
like-
ramen was missing was mayo and cheese.
I'm not autistic, but I just
And there you
don't
have it, the aptly
see the
named
point
off.
personally in my life. I don't really see the point in talking if
I'll mix
like
it up.
no
Here we
one is
go.
talking to me. You know what I mean?
Chop
Like I
the
don't see the
egg,
point in
egg,
real
egg.
life
Chop the
of like yapping to
lightly pre-digested
yapping just to yap.
for
I
you.
keep burping.
I
I'm
bet
so
it's gonna
sorry.
taste
It's
good.
just like I just keep burping.
I'm drunk. Spicy. Okay, to be fair, we use Shin ramen, which is a spicy ramen. God, that's spicy. And it also tastes like I was just punched in the face by my fridge door. And all the condiments flew out directly into my mouth.
I talk more when Noah's
It
around
tastes
because I talk
insane.
to myself
It tastes
like that.
bad, but it also tastes insane. I think it's a little
No, I'm
close.
telling you, I'd be talking
think
to
you could
myself in
lose-
real life like all the time.
Any two things, pick two. And you probably still have something worth eating, but like, this is too much. The texture
See, like I
is
wasn't gonna
intense, the
say
flavor
it,
is
but it
intense, the
surprised
look
me when you
is
said that you
intense
don't talk a lot because
it-
whenever you're in call with me, you be talking, you be talking my ear off, which is not a bad
I've had
thing.
so much
I will say
Italian
it's
food
not a
today,
bad thing. I'm just
starting
poking
to not
fun.
feel well. I
But
still don't think I can rate
like I was about to say, that is not
any higher than
accurate.
because it is truly something
But
to do
I
when
guess
you're
I should
drunk.
take that as a
When
sign
you're
that you're
drunk, you
comfortable
do
around me, which I'm
counterintuitive
honored.
things. Like putting mayo on your
If
ramen.
that is the
It's
case.
aggressive.
That's not the case, and I'm sorry.
5. I think that
Yeah, exactly.
it's too much. I don't even know what to say. My brain's melting. What year was I born? All right, so it's the
I
next
don't know if
day.
I
you
like
couldn't
this
tell by my very
groupiness. I
slightly
think I might
different
actually
shirt.
change it
Very slight, no collar.
to
That's
like
the dead
this
giveaway.
instead. Oh
Last
yeah.
night when I was in bed, I imagined
Oh, yeah.
Steve asking me an interesting question. If I could send some recipes back in time to my
No one in their
self,
cars
what
can hear
would
you,
they be?
hopefully.
And I
That reminds
sat
me when I
in
was driving
there
home
to
today.
bed,
This
of course,
motorcyclist was, you know,
pondering what Steve had
motorcycling,
asked me.
lane
So I
splitting.
dreamed up a couple recipes that I think are in line with what we were making yesterday.
Was motorcycling. Lane splitting is what I was trying to say. He was lane splitting. And he passed by this big, huge, like, not cargo truck, sorry. The trucks that look like this. I realize I can just draw what I'm trying to say. The trucks that look like this, and then here's the front, and then here's the wheels. It's like a barrel of something. But it's not circular like this. It's more like oval. I don't know what these kinds of trucks are called, but, you know, one of those. He passed by one of those and went, wait, let me bring up the visual again. When he this looks wrong. Hold on. Okay. This is the truck, and then this is the road. Sorry, this is the lane split. You know, here's the double line or whatever. Or was it double line? Okay, doesn't matter. And then here's the mirror of the truck. Okay. Here is the motorcyclist. Shoot, I need to pick like a contrasting color, but here's not that contrasting. Okay, here's the motorcyclist. That's not a penis on wheels. Here's the motorcyclist. He's on his, oh my god, I don't know how to draw a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive a bike, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, wait. Okay, there's the motorcycle. I'm sorry. I have just offended all motorcyclists ever. Okay, here's the motorcyclist. He's on his motorcycle, right? Count how many times I've said motorcycle so far. And when he passes this mirror, okay, here's him passing the mirror, right? He's past the mirror now. That's the motorcycle. He stops briefly and gives the mirror like a little like love tap. It's very cute. Like he went pat pat and then like drove away, and then the driver of this truck started like blinking his lights. It was so cute. Like in response, it was so cute. I was like, wow. Every day I think about how convenient and great it would be if I were a motorcyclist instead of, driving a 3,000,000 ton freaking machine. I'd rather drive a motorcycle. So anyways, that was my cute interaction that I saw today. Yes, exactly. Yes. Like yesterday I had to be Like yesterday I had to be put through a little mini get together youth group, barely talked, did not sing, stare at the fire. Went to the bathroom and disappeared for like 20 minutes and chatted with the older adults to avoid overstimulation of people singing and clapping super loud in my ear. I have such a similar life story because like super similar because I'm an only child, obviously, so I didn't really grow up with people my age at home. Like yeah, that's all I'll say about that. I didn't really grow up with people my age at home, so like and also my mom really sheltered me, which not completely her fault. I get why she did, but she really sheltered me, so I didn't really go out to a lot of hangouts with like friends and stuff. So the only times I really got to like talk to and spend time with people was at church. And or like church gatherings, stuff like that. So whenever we were at these like church gatherings, typically in Sunday school at my church, you're divided into groups by age. And so at the time when I was a kid, I was part of like the second to youngest group. So like there's like the little baby kindergartners, and then there's me. That's like the age group I was in at the time. And growing up, even when you get older in that church, in that Sunday school, you're still kept in the same exact classes. So basically you grow up with your class. And I remember all the times I've gone to like some gathering. My freaking nose! Sorry. Every time I've gone to like this is too thick of a brush size. And like the adults would be like, hey, go sit at the kids table, like, hey, go hang out with your people that are your age. I would get really hesitant because I'm like, I don't know, like there's something about hanging around with people my age at that time especially that I just didn't really feel comfortable with it. I felt like I already felt isolated as it is for many other reasons, which I won't go into like in public, but like I was already pretty isolated. And then I felt like extra isolated because I never really related or understood like the young culture. Like I don't know how else to describe it. Like I just didn't really vibe with it. But whenever I would hang out with adults at church and stuff, I felt more connected to them than I did with like, people my age. It was very odd. So, and I don't know why that, I really don't know why that is. I still think about that constantly. I'm like, why do I get along with people who are older than me? Much older than me. Like I love old people, and I love like, I don't know, I love old people, like working with old people, and I love working with kids. But for some reason, I don't know what it is, but when I work with people my age or close to my age, I'm like, there's something off about it to me. I don't know. I just don't really get along with them as well as I do, super old or super young people, kids. But there's ought to be some reason why that is and how it connects to how I grew up and stuff. But anyways, but I'm the same way. I get like super freaking overstimulated when I'm in like a group of people my age. And it's worse as when you become an adult because you go to places like bars and clubs and stuff and like parties and stuff, and it's like it doesn't feel genuine. Like you can never really find like super genuine connections at these kinds of places. I don't know. There's something about it. Maybe I'm auntie. I don't know, but I'm just kidding. Like I don't know. The truck probably didn't see him in the mirror, so they're like probably like using yet. I don't mind the loudness of these places. It's more like so many people talking and like all the conversations happening at the same time, because I'm someone who like I love to listen to situations. I love to observe situations. And so when I'm in a crowded place, or sorry, if I'm not even in a crowded place in the first place, I automatically listen to everyone's conversations, but then add like 100 whatever people into the mix, and suddenly I'm listening to everybody's conversations at the same time, and it gets super, super overwhelming. super duper Uber or Lyft. Like I'm just kidding. But new clip unlocked after literally over here. Did you clip something? Oh yeah, you did clip something. I can see it in my Twitch stats. It says 1 clip. What did I say earlier I wanted to do? Oh, I wanted to do like this square kind of corset design. But then how am I gonna... Oh, I didn't think about that. But then how am I gonna have these cross things? Oh, I can probably... You know, this could look kind of unbuttoned maybe. But anyways, yeah. Like, I don't actually... It really depends on my mood because I do like bars and clubs and stuff like that. And big gatherings like that sometimes. It really depends because it depends like my mental state and like stuff like that. It really depends. It also depends on who I'm with because if I'm like I find myself enjoying big social gatherings like that if I'm by myself. I don't know. But at the same time, you need like especially in this day and age for women, like you need to like go with other people to those kinds of places because it's a little scary. It's a little scary. I would love to tell the story about how like how I was like low-key harassed at like at like a concert I went to, like a little local concert I went to in LA. And how it was just so awkward, but I did get something out of it, which only I don't know if I want to tell that story because I don't know if it's appropriate. What they're stretch along like in long lines, and they're all fucked up because OC what? Because OC is a survivor, like some not to China. What? Oh, the the character dog. I'm thinking like, what the hell are you talking about? Because OC is a place. It's a place here. It's Orange County. So I'm thinking, what the hell are you talking about? Orange County Survivor? What happened in Orange County? Oh my bad. That was funny. That was funny. I'm trying not to okay, here's my thought process. Yeah, I know. I get it now. Here's my thought process because I do want to add, because I don't think you were there when I talked about it, but I want to add something, some emblem belt kind of situation, harness situation here. I don't know, like something like that. And then like little bones, spider legs stretch out to make a harness, kind of something like that, roughly. Maybe not exactly like that, but kind of like that. I actually think I'll move it up like over here. So if I do this, then I don't want to visually overwhelm the center. So that's what I'm trying to think about right now. I'm like, do I want to keep going with this corset idea? And even then, it's not a corset anymore because it's like opened at the bottom like that. So I'm like, I don't know. Because like hypothetically, if I went like this and then we got to the bottom and, you know, it's like stretched out at the bottom, then it's too visually overwhelming in this area. So I'm like, maybe not. But then I don't know what to put here. maybe nothing. Shit. No. We could... Here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we need something simple is what I'm trying to get at. In the middle. You're correct. We put the spider in here, right? Spiders have 8 legs, right? So we're going to put 8. Ooh, hold on. Let me actually stretch this out. Maybe this is the focal point of this middle part. Because I'm thinking we could make this nice like triangle-ish silhouette right here with 1 leg, right? Or 2 legs, sorry. Wait, spiders do have 8 legs, right? Yeah, they do. Why am I doubting myself? Okay, sorry. And then, okay, I just totally got off track. And then, like, you keep following along like that, right? That's a 2nd leg, and then we go down here for the 3rd leg. But then here's where it gets tricky, because also there's supposed to be ribs at the same time. They're supposed to kind of look like ribs. Here's where it gets tricky is where I'm like, where's this 4th leg gonna go? Because if it wraps around all the way like that, it's a little awkward. And also in real life, spiders don't have 4 super long legs. Well, it's a bone spider. It doesn't have to be realistic. I know, so I'm trying to make her look snatched. So that's why I'm trying to like give her a very nice like triangle, upside down triangle silhouette. So yeah, I'm thinking it could go like down here. It could go down like right there, and wait, and it also kind of looks like a bow. It kind of looks like a bow. Here, I'll highlight it better. It kind of looks like a bow. Kind of looks like, and these are like the ribbons. That's cute. I kind of like that. It hangs off like that. And we already have a bow off over here, so kind of like that. I freak with that. Okay, but then it still doesn't solve this issue. There's just nothing in here. There could just be nothing in there. I don't mind just putting nothing in here, like maybe some buttons or whatever. Or like some of these bad boys. XXX. Or better idea. We keep going with the spider motif. And this is like a oh my god! Hello, Frez! And Frez viewers, hello! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome, everybody! I'm currently working on some art. Oh! Everyone who just joined the raid, did you know that I'm one of Frez's Twitch artists? Did you know that I'm one of his emo artists? And his Twitch, fuck, what am I trying to say? His, his profile picture artist and his thumbnail artist. Did you know? And did you know that you can buy commissions from me from really cheap? I offer one of the most cheapest commissions out there, and one of the most affordable and accessible. And I'm a very communicative artist. I will never let you down. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm the culinary visionary. Hold on. We got binging with babish right here. I forgot we were watching that. Look. I literally completely forgot we were watching this. Anyways, hi, Frez. How are you? As I was saying, I'm thinking maybe we can keep going with the web theme and maybe to keep the silhouette, the upside down triangle silhouette, we like make the web over here. Something like that. Maybe? And then the skirt. Well, oh yeah, and also, sorry, for context, hello, I'm Ari, I'm an artist. I draw stuff sometimes. I'm trying to get back into drawing, so this is me trying to get back into drawing. Anyways, hello. How active is the Discord? Dude, it used to be popping back in like 2020-ish, 2021. But then we all got jobs and lives. So it's not super active, but I've been trying to reactivate it. I'm trying so freaking hard to get it back to being active again. You should totally join and be part of the people, including my friend over here, who actually talk near daily. But yeah, I'm trying to get it active again. So please join. Please help me. Please. Also, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge that. Talking about this. Please join. You want to join. You want to join. Ooh, you want to join so bad. Anyways, also I'm losing my voice. I'm so sorry. I sound like an old man right now. But no, yeah, I really am trying to revive Discord a little bit because I am technically on hiatus. I technically shouldn't be streaming right now for my own mental health, but I'm stubborn. So I am anyways because I'm stubborn. But back when I wasn't on hiatus and I actually for real did talk every minute of every single day, we still do this. We host monthly giveaways for both like actual money and also art from me. We host weekly events. There was one yesterday and I accidentally missed it. It was hosted by someone else, but I accidentally missed it and I feel horrible for it. So, and if you rank up in my server, you can get free art. It's all great. There are so many freaking perks. And of course, you get I just thought of something. I just thought about something. Remember yesterday in the Discord when I was talking about how my friend told me I would make a really good e-girl if I really, really tried at it. I was about to say the biggest perk of joining my Discord server is that you can be there for the birth of a new e-girl. I'm totally joking, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But anyways, yes, she's right. It's not a spammy server. We are normal adults with lives, and we talk about many, many things. And we're all very, very nice. Like, actually, I'm so freaking grateful, actually, that I grew out of like my like Skeppy fandom, I would say, because like my server has grown into somewhere where like I actually feel like I'm talking to people and not bots. So, but anyways, I do enjoy streaming. I would love to talk about my hiatus because I feel like I haven't talked about it enough. But I do obviously, or maybe not obviously, sorry, you guys just met me, but I do love streaming. And this is one of the few things that I'm trying to get back into so that, my mental health gets better, because this is something I do enjoy doing. So I was in hiatus, or I've been in hiatus because I've been going through a lot. just to really simply say, you got auto-modded. You ranked up the sacrament 3 to 4 times. That's funny. I will. Sorry, auto-mod is very strict. Auto-mod is so strict on my Discord server too. I just tried to fix it like today. I know, right? Glad you joined me through that and I'm still here. I know. See how we've grown up together? Parasocial. No, I'm just kidding. Fact, there needs to be proper dickheads, so I'm happy to get out of that too. No, yeah, we were all kids, so I totally understand. But like specifically, I don't know if you guys would get it because like, but like the point I'm trying to get at is like being a girl during that time was rough. It still is rough sometimes, but like it is rough. That's where the e-girl accusations came from. Is that I was just simply a woman or a girl, because I was still underage at the time. I was just a girl existing, and suddenly I'm like an e-girl, and it's like, oh my god. That's where the joke comes from. Only thing I remember from COVID days was all those Among Us nights and all of us screaming all the time. I know. And it's funny because okay, the most active people on my server are like my real life friends, or most of the active people on the server. I need to sneeze. Wait, everyone pause what they're doing. I need hold on. Okay, I'm ready now. So most of my most active people on my server are my friends. And like when I was really, really going through hiatus, as in like really wasn't talking on my Discord server at all, like ever. My friends and I made a server with just me and my real life friends. And hold on before I go into that. How do I want to do this? I don't understand what this sketch is. What is this? What is this? Because it looks like it's supposed to be a sleeve. Do you see it? It looks like it's supposed to be a sleeve. At the same time, it looks like I was setting up some like cross hatching. I mean, I almost said cross dressing. That's not right either. The fishnets. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, so I don't know what this is supposed to be. It really does look like I was trying to make a sleeve. This is how I draw sleeves. Not this. That is not how I draw sleeves. I'm sorry. I'm professional. But this looks like how I would sketch one. So what was I trying to do? What was I originally talking about? I'm so sorry. Oh, my hiatus. Sorry. Looks like a big accessory for the hair. No, this is a hand. So she's supposed to be waving. Actually, I don't even know if I like this pose. Yes, I can draw hands. Yup, that's it. She's supposed to be waving. She's supposed to be waving. But I don't know what this is. But we can't move on until I figure out what that is, though. That's the thing. Because my brain works very linearly. Anyway, sorry. Well, what was I talking about? I was talking about Discord, of course, but I don't remember. Oh, my private Discord server. To this day, whenever I game with those people, I'm sorry, my friends, those people, yeah, whenever I game with them, it's so freaking chaotic, and it always reminds me of like the old days. Also, I'm thinking maybe, okay, hold on, this is my second thought. Because if it were a sleeve, then I would have done it on this side too. But I think I did try to. No, this is hair. That's hair. So what is supposed to be on this arm? What am I doing? I'm not locked in. I don't know how to interpret my own art. I don't know how to interpret my own drawings. Huh? It kind of looks like I'm trying to avoid drawing this art. No, I'm not. I just really don't know what that's supposed to be. Let me pull up. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up like the original of this, but it's on Notion. Sorry, like low-key dox myself. No, I'm just kidding. Any drama in Discord? Nope. We don't do drama. We talked recently about Charlie Kirk's death, which was I wouldn't say it's drama, but we were going at it for like a hot minute. But we don't do drama. My freaking I'm sweating so bad. Okay, I need to sorry, you don't see what I'm doing right now, but I'm trying to look up my character master list so I can see what I originally designed for her, because I don't freaking remember. Okay, so it is a sleeve. Okay. Here's what it is. This line was supposed to be like some lace thing, and she's using a glove. This side is supposed to be a sleeve, but I don't like the sleeve anymore. So what are we gonna do? Okay. Remember Bruno? Do I remember Bruno? That was probably 3 years ago. I remember the name. I don't remember what Bruno did. I know that he's in your server profile bio. I don't remember what he did though. Now that I really think about it, yeah, the server was most active when we had kids in it. because kids have time to invest into a Discord server while we do not. But it's okay. Good times though. Hey, good times. I'm sorry, we were watching this video. Let's go back to it.
A lot of flavorful sauces and some added nutritional benefit. I'm gonna do 1 lentil, 1 pasta.
Also, before anyone says anything, I know she is super skinny. I don't ever usually draw characters this skinny, unrealistically skinny.
So with a minimal grocery shop and
but she is a spider.
You should be able to make all 3 of these for a ton of variety. And
yeah, everyone who was like super duper active just like died, I think.
That's as old as time. It's a great way to stretch rice.
I don't know what happened to anybody. I do think, I don't think of it often, but I do think sometimes about like the people who used to be super duper uber super active and just aren't anymore.
I'm not going to rinse the rice because I want that.
I don't dwell on it, but I do think about it sometimes.
Bring it to a simmer and hold it.
I think I'm gonna just have both her arms. I don't know.
Simple as that.
I don't know.
I
was gonna say I might just have the glove on both of her arms, but I kind of don't know yet.
How do you know
I
when
don't
it's
know
done?
anymore. I just don't know anymore.
You could even thin it out more if you want. This is a nice thick congee. So to serve, we are
Lou.
Lou
was where do I know? Where did I know
your
Lou?
Toppings are easier to eat with the rest of the
I think she might have just been
with more toppings as you eat.
Like a normal person that joined my server. Because okay, there are hold on, pause. There are several eras of the Ari's area Discord server. Okay, we got number 1 was the Genesis. It was the beginning of the very beginning. This was server 1. This was server 1. Like as in the one that we are not in right now, as in the one that got deleted. So this is Ari's area. Hold on. Oh my god, I can't write. Ari's area server history lore. Okay, so we got Genesis, which is server 1, like literally just the birth of the server. The only people on it were my Invaded Lands people, like my personal Invaded Lands friends. Like you got Ethan, then you got like Sora, you got like Saw, we got even Frez. Frez was in there too. Like that was server 1. That was like the beginning. It was just like for close friends only. And then we got like high school popping off, as in like people from my high school started noticing that I made YouTube videos because I would post about it on my like personal Instagram accounts and stuff like that, and Snapchats and whatnot. Then we got that era, right? And then we got the Skeppy era, and this is where it gets crazy. The Skeppy era is when I posted, you know, the infamous the infamous song that we do not speak. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. I posted this stupid like parody song for Invaded Lands. And so all of a sudden all these people start joining my server, right? And then also I should probably put the dates in. This is like 2016. This is like 2017. I can't freaking write. And then this is like 2018. Okay. So everyone's in server 1 right now, right? So then somewhere between 2018 and 2019, I'm kind of sick of this. Actually, sorry, it's between these 2 years. Somewhere between these 2 years, I get sick of it and I make server 2 because I just don't like the way my server is at the time. And so I make server 2, which is the one we're in right now. And then that's when like I started filtering out the Skeppy people. And then we have era 3, which is COVID and streaming. I can't write for my life, I think. Sorry. This is 2020. COVID and streaming and server 2. That's when like all like my Twitch viewers started coming in. I started making more YouTube videos. This is also the Lee era. Plus Lee. There's this streamer I used to really look up to. I still look up to him. He just doesn't make content anymore or stream anymore. But his name's Lee, and he was a really huge inspiration to me at the time because I was just a regular chatter in his stream. Then one time, not to mention, sorry, he was part of this group called Boys That Stream, which is like back when like Twitch streaming as a group was like a really big thing, you know, like think SMP Live and all that stuff. So Lee, I was like his chatter and stuff. And then he like, I don't know why or how or what, but he was just one day messaged me and was like, hey, I actually really like your YouTube videos. I saw you join my Discord and I just got curious and I checked your YouTube channel and I really like your videos. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what the hell? And then he shouts me out on his like during a stream and shows my videos off during the stream. And that's when all these people started coming in. And then that's also concurrently the time I started streaming more, like literally back when I was streaming every single that was the 2020 era. Okay. Then 2021 hits. Sorry. I forgot what I was writing. Then we have like the Genshin era in like 2021 when I really started being active on Twitter a lot, and I recruited all sorts of people from Twitter. That's if you look at my server, the people with the role what's it called? Now I have to remember what it's called because I don't remember. It's been years I don't remember what the role is called. The people with the role. Oh my god, she went offline just as I was checking her profile. Get back here, Aurora. People with the role gaslighters. Those are my Genshin people. And then this is when hiatus started. Hiatus in 2022. This is when I started to lock in because I was really severely depressed, and I would love to talk about that, but only if someone reminds me. And then we have now. It's 2025 now. And now my life is so much better than it was, and now I am streaming again. Yay! Okay, anyways, sorry. We're gonna delete all this, but that's the Ari's area server lore. Good times. So honestly, anyone who's watching right now, you caught me at a good time because this is my I'm telling you guys, this is my comeback era. I'm telling you, this is my comeback era. I'm gonna go on the I'm gonna go on the grind. Daily streams from now on. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Yeah, basically for 3 years. It wasn't even like 3 years. 3 years because I was still active on Discord, but I just wasn't really making as many YouTube videos and streams as I used to. Because for context, back in my quote unquote peak, I posted a YouTube video every Tuesday. Hi Ryan. And then I posted okay. See you guys in 2 minutes.
Mushrooms. I got some bacon. And, you know, just whatever else you can conjure up out of the fridge. A lot of struggle meals are just, what do we have in the fridge? How can I put it together? Congee is a great answer because you can put damn near anything savory on there. There you have it. Congee. Fully loaded, loaded for bear, armed and dangerous. I forgot to salt the congee. You're gonna wanna salt that congee. It's gonna be kind of like the toppings where you just season as you go. Eat our way down until there's nothing tasty left. And then start all over. It's a very simple, very economical base. Once again, it's very good if you're sick or if you need something, you know, very basic, but once you load it up with stuff, it turns into an actual hearty, flavorful, exciting meal. So, congee for your consideration. So now onto the subject of ketchup. Ketchup finds its way into a great many struggle meals because it's a prolific condiment, usually in the US. It's versatile and it's fun. So I'm going to take a page out of the Book of Japan and I'm going to make spaghetti Neapolitan. Bacon, vegetables, ketchup, spaghetti, garlic. It's delicious. And it comes together in...
Okay, we're back. Okay. So I literally was staring at that damn clock. Okay. So what were we talking about? What were we talking about? I literally forgot. Okay, yeah, I was on hiatus technically because I used to stream every single day and then post videos every single week. And then I went on hiatus because life happened and, you know, borderline personality disorder diagnosis, PTSD diagnosis, and then like college and like whatever, right? Okay, hold on, I'm going to scroll up a little bit because I know I missed like a bunch of stuff from you. What happened to Dare NSOW? NSOW is literally right here. He just shut me the hell up. That's he's still here. He is my... Ryan, mute the stream right now. Mute the stream right now. You can mute the stream for 1 minute and then you can unmute it again. Okay, ready? Have you muted it? Okay. Ryan is my best friend in the whole wide world. He is basically an older brother to me. I never, ever, ever intend on cutting him out of my life or anything like that. I'm gonna bother that man till the day we both die because we are dying together. I don't care. He's basically my older brother. I love him very much. He really is like a really huge part of my life and he always will be. So he's not going anywhere. I'm not letting him go anywhere. But there on the other hand, you might have to DM me with that one. You might have to DM me with that one if you remind me. Because I can't talk about that live on stream, unfortunately. But for the curious, a bunch of not good stuff happened between us. Let's just say that. Like really not good stuff. But only Lua can talk to me about it because because I know that she won't tell anyone. But yeah, Ryan knows who I'm talking about or what I'm talking about. But yeah, it was messy, and honestly, that was a little bit of a contributor of why because temporarily I started to not talk on Discord anymore. And that's he was kind of the reason why for like a hot minute. So, but yeah, it was little messy. Bordering on let's just say it's not appropriate to talk about on a stream. I'll just say that. I think I joined around the 2019 era, 100%. Like I remember watching it Skeppy in 2018. Then he found then he found me. I miss Mid DL. This is random, but it's this guy who had really cool community, but eventually stopped streaming because he had to join the Korean Army. What the what? Oh my god, I was looking hiatus around the same time you did. I started. Yeah, I know, I noticed. We both kind of went on hiatus at the same time. I think I want to keep it thick right there and then thin right there. But no, on the topic of Dare, I think, pretty sure he joined the Coast Guard while he was still active. So he joined the Coast Guard, then he started moving around all over the place, and I think right now he's in Hawaii. So, and then I banned him from my server. Drama! That might be actually the most recent drama, but I didn't even talk about it until like right now. This is probably the first time anyone's hearing about it. Yes, it is who you think it is. It's him. Check back on his videos. God, I don't know if I had bad taste as a kid or his content. No, yeah, I don't enjoy watching Skeppy anymore. I don't enjoy Minecraft YouTuber content in general. I think the last standing Minecraft YouTuber that I still kind of watch is this girl who, God, I don't remember her name, but it's this girl who made like this farming Minecraft roleplay series. I really can't remember her name. I'm so sorry, but if I remember, I'll put it in my Discord server. But I don't remember at all. And it's like really good. It's like this huge. At least the one I remember is like it's this super long form video, and like it's really good. I really really like it. But other than that, I don't really watch Minecraft YouTuber anymore. Like I watched Dream before he got super popular, and then I stopped just before the Dream SMP started popping off or started even existing. Actually, sorry. And then that's kind of it. I don't really watch Minecraft YouTubers at all. Think I remember this. I had a completely outside perspective on it. See, you're lucky because he was actually like one of my really really best friends. It was really really disappointing. And like it shook me. I didn't express any of this to him because I felt like he didn't deserve to have, my input on it. Cuz okay, after obviously I know that none of you know what I'm talking about. I'm so sorry, but I can't give you context. It's personal. But after it happened, I was so freaking shaken and like just genuinely disturbed that I didn't feel comfortable talking to like anyone. It's like my trust issues went all the way back to zero. It was really bad. And then it like made me question like so many things about myself, and it was just really hard time for me because he was basically he's my best friend, to be honest. Like he was literally my best friend. So to like see someone who you essentially like grew up with and like really cared about and like was always there for them and stuff just like turn on you like that and like treat someone else so badly, it's just like I could not stomach it. It was really difficult. La la la. My Minecraft binge videos turned to Rust video. Still, you people still watch Rust content? That's like saying that, like that's like saying people still watch DayZ content. These look like fingers, right? Yeah, they do. Remember the Dream SMP stuff? I watched JShlat before things got great. It's crazy because I watched Wilbur before he became like Wilbur Soot, like the Wilbur Soot that we know. I watched Soot House all the time back in like, I don't know, maybe middle school or something. Back when they weren't even like a thing. Like back when Wilbur Soot was like just like a voice, And when he did get popular, I didn't realize that was the Wilbur from Soot House. I didn't realize at all. Actually, now that you say it, because I don't consider JShot to be a Minecraft YouTuber. Now that you say it, the only quote unquote Minecraft YouTuber, I guess, from that era that I still do watch all the time, maybe not all the time, is Schlatt. He's probably like literally the last one. But only because I watch Sleep Deprived. I really, really love Sleep Deprived. The podcast. Soot House was the, like, they would react to like Reddit memes and stuff like that. And like they would have like, it'd be like a white background and then you'd have like text here in like color text and stuff. It was really, it's like peak 2017, 2016 kind of like content. Sorry, 18 kind of like content. Honestly, that was the last time YouTube was good. 2018 was like the last year YouTube was actually like decent. And now it's just slop. Slop, and slop. Sloppy slop. That is probably, I haven't drawn a hand with this much attention in a really long time. Oh, wow. Before you say anything, I know it's not anatomically correct. I know it's not. Don't talk about it. No, I'm just kidding. I kind of want to add this little tendon right there. Be hiccuping. Minecraft content fell off. Yeah, I agree. After COVID, I agree. That's why, okay, I talked about this just a little bit in my server, but I mentioned how I really want to change the direction of my content, like my YouTube content. I hate saying the word content, but that I don't know how else to say it. I really wanted to like change the direction of like how my YouTube life is right now. Because I mean, if you've been watching my videos, I really typically only post like music related stuff. And obviously I love making music related stuff. I love making covers and stuff like that. But I feel like it doesn't challenge me like YouTube used to be, because YouTube used to be like a hobby that I loved because of the challenge and like the grind of it. But then falling into like the trap of like, hi, I record cover and then I post cover and then yay, views. I don't know. It kind of doesn't, it's not as fun for me anymore. And it also doesn't get views anymore because I think people have moved on from music content on YouTube. But, and so I've been trying to take like a different direction and try to go towards gaming again, try doing gaming all over again. But I'm wrestling with myself because I'm not sure what games you guys would want to, or not even just you guys, but what people would want to watch in general. Because I tried Roblox. I really love my recent video. I actually really, really like how it turned out, even though it was my first time really editing something to that extent like that. I really, really enjoyed making that one. But then I considered like I want to kind of stay within, you know, games that I already love and already, you know, like playing and like recording. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll do Minecraft. But then I'm thinking like, oh, I don't know if people still like Minecraft. I really don't know if people still like Minecraft. And yes, I do upload VODs. I upload VODs here on Twitch and also on my VODs YouTube channel. So if you want to leave and come back, you're welcome to. But no, yeah, I just don't know. I don't know where or what games I want to play. So that's my current dilemma. Because I loved my recent video, but then I'm thinking like I don't know what else to do. Because I love my recent video specifically because, you know, the way it's edited, but also because it combines two things I love, which is Roblox, and ironically, I really love Roblox. I love Roblox, and then I love making music content. So like those two combined worked out really well for me in my last video, in my opinion. And I don't really care about views and stuff, but I did notice that, you know, people who aren't familiar with my channel did discover my video and really liked it. So I'm like happy about that, whatever. But, you know, I don't know what else to record because like there isn't much to do to like make a fusion, because I don't want to record videos that are like copy paste, you know what I mean? I want my own taste in it, but I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I really want to get into party games and things such as Borderlands and Fallout and other story games. I think you could be really successful with that. I think it would be really fun to do, because other videos I really liked making are videos with friends and just like people in general. I really like recording like gaming sessions and then editing it down. Like examples of this are like another Roblox video I have. Sorry, it's like the only game I have posted at this point. No, I'm just kidding. Like that's one example, but like that was just like with my close friends. But I would be really down to like record with like, you know, obviously people from my server like you guys. So I'd be super down. But I would love to do like one of those like, again, like party game videos, like you said. I'm thinking about like RT game and stuff like that, who I really love. I love Daniel. It's great. If you want to make a private Minecraft series, I can host a server for you. I have my own server. I have my own server, but thank you. Everyone should join the aerei SMP because it used to be peak when we were like writing lore and stuff, and now the person I used to write lore with a lot plays on another SMP. So Tone, if you're watching this, fuck you. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I want to call up on content just for sillies. I'd love to help do stuff to help engagement. I really appreciate that. It's also because generally YouTube or people like watching multiple people in one video. I've noticed like people love watching collabs and stuff like that. So that's why I'm like super down. I'm like, oh hell yeah. Even though honestly, like I just said that, you know, recording stuff with other people's fun, but ideally I would love to just only record by myself. I feel like I work best when I'm, you know, recording by myself, talking to myself. Cause hey, we talked about this earlier about how like I get really quiet when it comes to voice chat. That's exactly why. That's exactly why I work best by myself. Actually, let me keep it the way it is right now. I like that. Literally exactly why. You have a tour video of your Minecraft SMP? I have a tour video of my old Minecraft SMP. The one with my close friends. But of my current SMP, no. Because it's relatively new-ish. Not a lot of people have spent a lot of time in it, including me. Even though it's been up for like I think a year already. But I don't think any of us go online enough to play it. But my old SMP, which was just my close friends, there is actually a tour video of that on my channel. It's so like, but before, if you're thinking of watching it, I need to warn you. I need to warn you, that my voice has changed so drastically from then to now. I showed my friends, my more recent friends, not Minecraft YouTube videos, sorry, my old videos in general, and they literally watched it and were like, "This is you?" I'm like, "Yeah." Then they're like, "This doesn't sound like you." I'm like, "I know." My voice has changed. I know. My balls dropped. I'm sorry. It is kind of dead. It comes with the whole, like, most of the people in my community are working adults. And I am like chronically online in the sense that I do spend a lot of time online, but like working on my own stuff usually. But I would be more active if more people were also active with me. Because, okay, you guys just weren't there for the time in like 2022 when my Discord server, or again, everyone started kind of like fading away. And I was in my Discord server quite literally talking to myself, like typing to myself because no one was online to talk. You guys weren't there for that era. It was so embarrassing, and it makes me now hesitant to talk in my Discord server because I'm like, I don't think anyone's gonna reply. I'm like, I don't think anyone's gonna reply. You guys were not there for that kind of trauma. I'm just kidding, it wasn't traumatic. But I'm telling you, if you can reassure me that you guys will talk in my Discord server, I will literally talk more and be more active. I promise you. It's just I'm scared. Just ping me. Okay. Because me and one of my other staff members were talking about this, who is my friend, by the way. It's funny, I just called her a staff member, but she's actually my friend. We just talked about this like maybe a few weeks ago, because again, with the whole hiatus thing, I took like another mini hiatus where I was just not logged into any social media at all for like a hot minute. And is there a freaking pimple on my face that just appeared right now? Hold on. I just scratched my lip and that hurts so bad. What the heck? Ow! Oh my god, it literally just appeared. I just witnessed I just experienced a pimple forming in real time. Dude, that hurts. I'm sorry. Okay. But what was I saying? Oh, we were talking about okay, because I basically told her, "Hey, take care of my server while I'm temporarily gone dealing with my life," right? And so, I mean, God bless Eve's heart, seriously. Godsend. But she started like doing, the things that I usually do, which is like host giveaways, host events, whatever. But then like I think a few weeks in, she messaged me and she was like, "So I don't know if it's just me, but like no one wants to join anything." And I'm like, "Oh, that's weird because usually I at least maybe one other person joins stuff. It's not that inactive." And then she was like, no, like we should probably think of like a strategy to like, get your server active again. I'm like, you know what? Thank you for encouraging me, because honestly, I was at a loss. I was like, I don't really care anymore. I'm just going to be active when I am active and no one will care, right? And so she started coming up with ideas, and one of those ideas I think we're going to try in the future, but I'm not going to spoil it because it's a spoiler. But I started thinking to myself like, what can I do to, get people back here, you know what I mean? And I'm thinking to myself, I started joining a bunch of other servers that are of similar size to mine and similar vibe to mine. I started just kind of like noticing like what they do and how it's different from me. And I noticed that the most active servers I joined during this little testing era, was that the most active servers ping the hell out of you. They ping the hell out of you. Like annoyingly ping the hell out of you, but it works. It actually works because it gets people talking. And I didn't realize that like that was an acceptable thing because I don't know, maybe the culture has changed or something. But to me, if I'm in a server where people are pinging me all the freaking time, I don't want to respond. But then I think about it more and I'm like, you know what though? If someone pinged me specifically, I would respond. I'm like, wait, I would respond. Because it's like they're pinging me. And not just like everyone pings. Because if it's like everyone pings, it's like, man, then we don't care. But if it's like a specific role kind of ping, it's like, oh, okay, that's actually kind of special, right? So I started like thinking to myself, okay, maybe we can try pinging certain roles now and then. And that's, I don't know if you noticed, but that's when I started pinging the Resurrector role. Because we already pinged the Resurrector role for the daily inbox stuff, right? Which probably is one of my favorite additions to the server lately. Anyways, we started pinging the Resurrected role, or I started pinging the Resurrected role in the normal general chat, right? And that's when I noticed, I was like, wait, like low-key, conversation starter. I was like, wait, it's actually kind of working. I'm like, okay, maybe I should do this more. And so I started doing it more, and I think this might be the strat. I think I might just start pinging Resurrector with like start digging your butt twin and get people to respond. Like I've been pinging for just random stuff. What was the last thing I pinged about? Last ping I pinged about was, hey guys, let's talk about politics. And then you guys jumped in and actually started talking with me, and I was like, oh my god, it works. I'm like, wait, it works. Wait, I'm such a genius. And so I think that's the strategy that we'll be implementing from now on is is pinging for just random stuff that isn't just the daily inbox thing. Because as much as I do love the daily inbox thing, it doesn't redirect people to like the place that you're quote unquote supposed to talk in. So, but I'm never getting rid of the inbox thing, by the way. I love the inbox thing. Oh my god, I just spilled water like literally everywhere. I'm so sorry. To the desk. I begged for you to invite me to hang out because I felt so much FOMO when you hang out with others. Oh my god, I'm sorry. No, it's not my intention. I'm telling you, when no one talks, I just assume everyone's busy. That's always my assumption. So I don't bother because I'm like, I don't want to be a burden. I don't want to like ping anyone, even though I want to like hang out or whatever. Because if someone did that to me and like constantly pinged me like, hey, let's hang out, I'd be annoyed. So that's why I don't really specifically invite other people for stuff. But again, trying out new strategy. I'm gonna start tomorrow. You're gonna see a ping that says, "Good morning, my gooners and goonettes. How are you on this wonderful day?" And then all the responses will come. Watch. I literally fondly remember, oh my god, that's just reminded me. I fondly remember the day that me and Ethan were arguing in general chat, and I pinged an announcement saying, hey guys, wait, what was the question? Was it, do you wipe forward or wait. I need to search the actual question because I don't remember what the question was. Hold on. I gotta find this. Was it this? No, that's not that. Is it an announcement? I swear it was an announcement. I thought the whole bit was that I put in an announcement. I need to find this message because I don't remember. No, it was way before this. Way before SMP. Way before that. It was either I either pinged everyone saying, "Hey, do you wipe forward to back or backward to forward?" or something like that. I don't remember what the question was. It was something to do with toilet paper. But that was that ping. The reason why I remember it so clearly enough that I don't remember the fucking question. But anyways, the only reason I remember that so much is because, and I'm telling you, everybody started talking at the same time. Everybody flamed me that day. That's how I remember. I just remember the response. I don't even remember the question. Everybody and their mama started flaming me. And I was like, guys, can you relax? Oh my God. I was like, oh my God, I didn't think I would get the attention of all these freaking people at the same time over toilet paper. It was nuts. It was probably the most that anyone had ever talked at the same time in my server, and it was about freaking toilets. It was so dumb. And so anyways, like I said, I'm telling you, watch out for that ping tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock sharp, I might add. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to promise that. I don't know what time I'm waking up tomorrow. Am I drawing this shoe wrong? Have I just forgotten how to draw shoes? This looks wrong. I need to Google a picture of a shoe because I can't remember what shoes look like for some reason. Yeah, it's nuts. It's literally nuts. Like, then again, that was like 6 years ago, maybe. I need like a platform heel. I can't remember how to draw heels. It's seriously just been that long. I just don't remember. Okay, we're gonna start from scratch because this is just plain out wrong. I don't know how I want the actual heel of the shoe to look. Don't ask me any questions. I'm just kidding. No one even said anything. No one even said anything, bro. I'm literally schizophrenic right now. I'm hearing the voices. Okay. I have my reference on my second monitor. By the way, I'm sweating like a freaking... I'm sweating like a freaking... Like, I don't even know what comparison to make. I'm just sweating. I be sweating. I'm British. I remember there's a point... Ooh, I like these heels, actually. I think I might steal this heel. Oh, I like those heels, too. I love stealing. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I love plagiarism. Yes. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Why do you guys watch me? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay. I think I'm gonna steal that idea though, actually. So remove this because I like the silhouettes. We're gonna... Okay. Here's how it looks. Here's my heel, right? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. It's gonna go in, strap, out, in, wait, in. Okay, boom. This pimple on my lip is seriously bugging the hell out of me. I also do think your only way to reach out is just to film a lot, then post short form content. I agree. This is the freaking age of short form media, and I absolutely hate it because I hate making this kind of... I prefer making longer videos and doing long ass streams and stuff like that. I hate the way that short form content is like the way to go nowadays. It seems like you cannot really get anywhere content wise if you do not also make short form at the same time. It is really unfortunate. To me, it defeats my whole purpose of why I make videos and stream in the first place. I just don't. It's not something I freak with. It literally just isn't. But I do acknowledge that it is like the way to go. People ask like, what do you think? Like, do you have any advice? Like, they ask YouTubers, what's your advice to blowing up on whatever? And the YouTubers will always say like, just do what you love and like, just, which is true. That's also my biggest advice. If you want to like make videos and stuff, is to only make what you actually enjoy making. Don't make like stuff for the money because you're gonna hate it eventually. But like the real answer is these people's is that these people make short form or they hire someone to make short form, and that's how they blow up. Like, that is the way to go. Like, the way to go. Is this something that I would do personally? Probably not. However, I will say I've been a lot more active on TikTok lately, again, because it's the only social media that I'm like currently really on. Also, look at that. Isn't that freaking beautiful? I'm goated. I'm such like a... God, I might be the best artist I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. My big ass ego. I'm just kidding. Oh, I wonder if like if I wonder if like someone were to take like those kinds of clips of me like bragging about myself out of context, I wonder if they would think like, wow, this girl is conceited as hell. I promise I'm not conceited. I am a very humble person. I just joke a lot about having a high self-esteem because I don't have one. Anyways. No, but Ari long streams still get views. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And you know what? I like it that way. I don't really care. I've never cared for views and stuff at all. That's why I mean, the only way I would care about views, or I do care about views, is in the sense that, like, I hope that my videos are reaching someone at least. Because if they don't reach anybody, like if I'm like stuck at maybe like 10 views or less for more than a week, that's an issue. That is something that's concerning, because that means I need to fix something about my channel because something's not working. But other than that, I mean, that's why, like, if you go to my channel right now and you look at all my videos, they all have different ranges of views, and I could give less of a FUCK because, like, it just doesn't matter to me because I like what I make for the most part. There are very few videos that I don't like, but I like what I make and I only make it for me. So, but the only reason I've been wanting to kind of branch out is literally because I want to change. Like I currently don't like what I make, so I want to change it. That's literally the only reason why. That things are changing. Just a little bit, not too much. Not too much. I'm still shit at editing and I still yell into the mic very much. So, other than that, I think TikTok really just genuinely ruined the passion behind social media. I mean, making content online. Like, because, like, YouTube Shorts didn't exist. None of these kinds of short, like YouTube Shorts, Reels, whatever, those didn't exist until TikTok started doing it. Or, TikTok existed. It just wasn't like even a thought. So TikTok is the root of all evil, and we should all follow me on TikTok specifically. Just kidding. Vine was literally it was the blueprint for TikTok. So you know what? Maybe Vine is the root of all evil. You're right. I'm glad it's dead. I'm just kidding. I'm not glad it's dead. I miss Vine. They only get engagement unless you use channels that advocates for a spark of curiosity. Like the short form doesn't have to be ingenuine. For a lot of people, short form is just taking the highlights of long form. I think the big appeal of short form is literally that it grabs your attention. It keeps it only for a minute max. And then it literally just constantly exploits you into thinking like, I'm not consuming that much content. These are just really short videos, but it adds up. Because you could there's a huge difference between an hour of doom scrolling versus an hour of watching like a video essay or something like that. Anyways, short form is awful and I really, really, truly hate it. Because it just encourages people to only get the clickbaity stuff, only get the engaging stuff, only get the things that'll grab your attention. And oh my god, I'm slamming on my chair because I need to talk about this. I'm sorry, I need to talk about this. Okay, oh my god. This is like a huge shocking point for me. Okay. Everyone. Okay, I need to calm down. Sorry. I need to calm down real quick. Okay, this is a huge one for me. Okay. So we know that my job is teaching children, right? I teach children. I won't go too deep into it, but like for example, today I taught chess. Chess is my main subject that I teach kids. And kids from kindergarten all the way to 5th grade specifically. Or sorry, TK all the way to 5th grade. I didn't know that TK existed until literally when I started working this job. Has TK always been a thing? Do you guys know what TK means? I never knew what that meant or what that was. I didn't know that was a thing. But apparently it's like the bordering year between preschool and kindergarten. So it's whatever that age range is, that's TK apparently. But anyways, sorry. Okay, so I teach kids, basically. Is what I'm trying to say, right? Yeah, I know. I didn't know what the hell it was either. It's okay. You're not alone. It might be a new thing. It really might be a new thing. But anyways, sorry. I teach kids. Period. Right? Part of my job. I just burped really hard. Sorry. Okay, part of my job is that, or like when they train you for my job specifically, they say like your lesson should be kind of like telling a story. Your lesson should be engaging. They should be like, you know, like for chess, for example. Okay, for chess, for example, I'm gonna give you an example of how I teach my kids, right? So for today, we went over back rank checkmates. Sorry, I realized that nobody knows what that is. Okay, wait. Hold on, let me get chess.com real quick. I will literally teach you guys right now as if I'm teaching my students. Hold on. Give me like a learn. No. Sign up. Screw you. Okay. How do you get to the freaking explore? Like, just let me show. Okay. Here you go. Move, babish. Okay. So for example, like a back rank checkmate is when you have something that looks kind of like, oh my god, do I really have to do its order? Is it doing it for me or did I move that? I actually for real don't know. Does anyone who plays chess.com know how to get to the one where you can move any pieces that you want and not have to do this turn by turn thing? How do you do this? Analysis? No. That's not right. Hold on. I know how to do this. Review. No. Explore. Shut up. Explore. Okay. Now can I move anything? Bruh. Go back. Explore. Review. This is the ultimate like ADHD tangent. I'm so sorry. Flipboard. Game review. Practice. No. Bro, help! I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. For example, okay, let's pretend that all these pieces don't exist right now, okay? Back rank checkmate is when you stack your rooks up so they're in one file. So like pretend this is a rook right here. You stack your rooks up so they're in one file, and then you send this front rook all the way over. Pretend these pieces aren't there either. Pretend it's just the king right there. You send this front rook all the way over here. So that, oh my god. So in a way that the other rook will take that first rook, and then you take that rook that just took your first rook, and then that's checkmate in this back rank. It's called back rank because these rows are called ranks, and the back rank for you, if you're playing white, is the one in the back. You know, self-explanatory, right? Okay. So anyways, I should become a chess streamer. Anyways, I taught them this, right? And the way that the game actually was set up in a way so that the queen was used as a distraction for, you know, the rooks to start moving in their battery, right? But it's simple when I explain it to you like that, but for these kids, you have to describe it in a way that will get their attention, right? And keep it. So what I did today, literally 5 hours ago, today, I literally gave the pieces voices and dialogue. I literally gave the pieces voices and dialogue. Oops, sorry, these are shoes. Let me freaking find the exact game because I literally have a link of it. I just don't know where it is. Hold on, stay with me because this is about to be the bit of a century. Games/view/17769. Okay, this should be it. Okay. I know no one here is a chess person. I'm sorry, I'm not a chess streamer. I could be though. I'm not good at chess though, to be so fair. I'm actually just not that good at chess. Okay, so we're gonna go through these moves, right? This is the actual game that I showed them. Not on the screen, I showed them on a board. Okay, here's the battery. A battery means that your rook is, in very simple terms, your one piece is fueling the other piece so that, you know, we're gonna end up doing this take thing, right? Okay, here's where it is, right? Pretend you're my kids. Okay, so black moves in so that you know the bishop can attempt to take this queen that's hanging right here, but then look, a distraction! Tell me, student, why is this a distraction, or why do you think this is a distraction? Then a student's gonna answer, and I'm like, very good. Yes, it's a distraction because why? If this queen takes this queen, then what's this battery gonna do? This battery is gonna just go in for the 2-move checkmate. Show me where the 2-move checkmate is. And then you start YouTuber voicing it literally YouTuber voice to the max. My boss literally told me, hey, if you kind of struggle with, you know, getting to the kids, use your YouTuber voice. And I'm like, I don't have a YouTuber voice. And he's like, no, like use the YouTuber voice that you would think like that you see from like YouTube shorts and stuff. Use that voice. And I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now. So then here's where the personification comes in. And so, guys, pretend that you're playing black and I'm playing white. You're not going to fall for this sacrifice trap because you don't want to get two move checkmated, right? Yeah, right. So you're going to try to move away because you're not going to fall for that. But I want you to I want you to take my piece. And what do you do? What does black do in response? No, I'm not going to take your piece, but please take me. No, I'm not going to take you. Take me now. I will make you take me. I will make you take me. No, I'm not falling for that. Take me or else I'm going to go in now. I'm not falling for that. Take me or else you're losing your queen. And kids, now this is where it gets crazy. This is where white resigns. And all the kids are like, oh, really? They resign? Why? And I'm like, yes, Jimmy or whatever, Bob. Yes, Jimmy Bob. Tell me, why does black resign at this point? Because no matter what, as long as they keep chasing each other, then the battery's going to move in no matter what because you threatened it, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, very good. You literally have to freaking use your YouTuber voice. And that's why today my voice is halfway gone. Because okay, these classes last an hour and a half. For an hour and a half, I'm constantly yapping and shouting and trying to YouTuber voice my way through all these lessons. And I just like sometimes I for real just can't get you up. And don't even get me started on like disciplining the kids. Because when you try to discipline a kid, gentle voice sometimes just doesn't work. Because I automatically default to gentle voice so that I don't scare them. Because I know how it feels to be scared by a loud adult. I have PTSD. Like loud voices scare me personally. So I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't want to scare a kid, right? So I always go with gentle voice first. But if they're not gentle voicing, sit down now. Then you have to bring out the evil voice, right? Or like, we do not touch each other like that. My friend, we do not push others, right? Sometimes you got to do that, right? And so my freaking voice is torn out by the end of like the week. It's horrible. But my main point is that I'm concerned that this generation of kids, they're so engrossed in technology and like social media and stuff at such an early age that they're so used to the, engagement bait, if you can call it that. They're so used to the engagement bait of the internet and how it is right now because all these YouTubers and TikTokers, whatever, they want to be successful by, engagement baiting, by trying to poke at your attention, like literally spear it with a knife, keep it, and then retain it for the rest of the video and try to get you to interact too. And so all these kids are so used to that and they've never experienced the internet when back then it was really normal to watch a 15-minute YouTube video of someone completely silent playing League of Legends. Like they're not used to that. So nowadays as teachers, we have to freaking copy the engagement baiters. I literally have to rage bait these kids and engagement bait these kids in real life. That's so freaking difficult. I don't remember my teachers having to do that with me. My teachers were just well behaved in general back in my school days. But like back then, here's what a normal class would have sounded like, right? Good morning, everyone. Could we all take out our books and turn to page 100, whatever? Because today we're going to be talking about the rain cycle. Are you guys ready? All right, let's move on. Like that is the normal. That's how you were supposed to teach. Calm, collected, concise. But these days, I need to freaking dress up in a clown suit, get my keys out, jingle it in front of the kids. Hey, look over here. Hey. Like, dog, it's exhausting. And I'm not even like a full-time teacher. I'm just a part-time teacher. I only teach for maybe 3 hours at most a day. Like, it's so concerning. I feel bad for kids in this generation. Seriously, it makes me feel really bad because when they grow up, they're not gonna adjust well to how mundane life really is. Because I think any normal person would agree that everyday life is super mundane. And you talk to other people who are older than you, and they're super mundane. They're super chill. They're super nothing, right? Because life is not engagement bait. It shouldn't be engagement bait. That's all on the internet and it should stay on the internet. But when it seeps into real life in schooling and education, is very concerning. So that's my talking point of the day because I'm super I always didn't think that I would ever work with kids because I always thought I never got along with kids. But then I took this job and I realized like working with kids is actually such like a fulfilling thing for me. And it's so important too. Teachers are probably one of the most like important occupations ever in the entire world. Like I'm not even lying. I would argue that they're even more important than doctors and nurses and stuff like that. Because those doctors and nurses wouldn't be doctors and nurses without teachers. So like if it's exhausting for me, I feel so deeply for like actual full-time teachers that constantly 8 hours a day deal with it all the time and have to go home and continue to work and edit curriculum and, you know, reset for the next day. I feel horrible. One of the hardest jobs in the world, and it's so underpaid. So I'm really passionate about this kind of stuff. But I'm not a teacher, which is the funniest part. Anyway, sorry to answer your question. A rook, okay. We're gonna go back. Here's your little mini chess lesson. Okay, a battery. So we all know how rooks move, right? They move. We even made a song for it for the kids. The rooks move up, down, and side to side. They move up, down, side to side. The rooks move up, down, side to side. So when this rook moves into this file, sorry, column, it is a file though. This rook is the battery for this rook in the sense that it's fueling this rook to do whatever it wants as long as they're in the same file. Like in this case, this rook's gonna, oh my god, I'm so sorry. In this case, when this rook moves to capture this rook, he's super protected because this rook is behind it acting as its battery. It's basically saying, you can go anywhere you want within this file because I got you, man. So in this actual game, this rook moves to E8, and then he gets captured, which is the plan. That's actually the purpose of this lesson, is to show you how batteries work, and how distractions work too. This rook captures the white rook that would have taken that. But since we got this battery here, this rook can take what would be this rook, and then it's mate, assuming that this queen wasn't here, assuming that she was just off the board. So that's mate. You try gentle then evil, then back to gentle to reconnect with them. Yeah, I always do that. I always feel so bad when I yell at kids. I always do the gentle voice again after I yell at them because I don't want them to be scared of me. Or I don't want them to villainize me. Because at the end of the day, like these classes, like chess classes especially, they're supposed to be fun. I'm not supposed to like lecture these kids and like make them like discipline them to the point that I'm like pretending to be their parent. No. I only yell at a kid if they're being like genuinely unsafe, if they're breaking rules real bad, then that's when I yell at them. But most of the time I'm like, hey, like remember the rules that we talked about at the very beginning of class? You need to uphold those or else I'm going to talk to mom and dad at home. And I really don't want to have to do that. That's usually the talk I give with kids. When I bring up I really don't want to have to do it, they're like, okay, yes, I'm sorry. It's really cute. These children are going to have conversations in the engagement very point. They literally do. This one kindergartner that I taught specifically today was literally engagement baiting voicing me. It was so cute. It's this little like 5-year-old and he's like, he has a YouTuber voice already, which is concerning, but it is very funny and very cute in a way to see. Because they sound like they're mimicking what they see at home. Or sorry, they are mimicking what they see at home, which is a YouTuber. But it's funny, but it's also sad. Once you start doing all the crazy fun stuff, you start to appreciate the mundane moments so much more. I agree. I've been there, done that. I've had my go out and have fun phase in life, and I feel like I'm still young, mind you. I'm still quite young, but I want to settle down and relax already. Yes, he's the enabler. You can have a battery in the same way with, let's say, like, I don't know, not bishops because they're never on the same square. You can have a battery with like something, with another piece like your bishop and your queen. Like if this bishop was here, he would be a battery for this queen to go anywhere along this line. I forgot what this line is called. Sorry, I'm not a pro chess player. I don't really know the terminology. Simply trying to guard attention by being out. Yeah. No, the kids don't need an explanation of why I'm loud. Or explanation. I said explanation, right? They don't need the explanation of why I'm loud. They just, because it's already an expectation. Their teachers are already doing this. Like one time I walked into like a kindergarten class because the policy is to, sorry, we were drawing. The policy at the company is to pick up the kindergartners from their classrooms because the kinders are too young to be trusted to walk around school by themselves. So, one time I was waiting outside a kindergarten classroom and I was just kind of, listening into whatever the teacher was teaching. And she had the same exact dilemma as me, using the freaking engagement bait voice. And I was like, wow, so it's not just me. I'm not crazy. The kids are literally just, this is what is required, not needed. Sorry. This is like, it's the only way is what I'm trying to say. It's the only way to gain and keep their attention, which is concerning. But yeah. I'm very passionate about all this stuff because it's my job. I have to be passionate about it or else well, the thing is, it's crazy because I've interacted with coworkers who I can tell they don't really care about the job, in the sense that they're more in it for the money because it pays really well for what it is. They're more in it for the money rather than, actually caring about the kids' education. I'm in it for the kids' education, girl. I want those kids to really to grow up trusting adults and trusting that adults will have their back when it comes to fun and safety. I really am like such a huge advocate for that. So sorry, there's police outside my house right now. And they just said something and I was curious. Hold on. Anyways, so because I have one specific coworker I'm thinking about right now, who he like, my very first time ever meeting him, he's an old man, very sweet, gentle, like, but he has this like serious look on his face, and it is off-putting to me as an adult. It was off-putting. And then he's older than me. He knows the company better than me because at the time I wasn't. I was just starting out. And so I'm thinking like, okay, I'm going to let you take, most of the control here. You just show me how it's done and I will help you wherever you need, right? With like behavior management or whatever you need, right? Kinder pickup, stuff like that. So we get to the classroom and like, again, I told him, hey, I'll handle like, getting the kids settled and you as long as you take care of the lesson because I'm still new, right? And so I get all these kids settled. I'm like, I give the expectations like, hey guys, welcome to the first day of chess. I'm so happy to see you. My name and like, and here are our rules. And hey, who here is a beginner? Who here has never played chess before? And you can get raised hands. And who here is a little bit more advanced and kind of knows what they're doing, right? And I'm like, okay, so my beginner kids, I'm gonna have you over here with me, and then my advanced kids, you're gonna go along with his name, right? Very nice is the emphasis I'm trying to make here. I'm very nice to the kids. My little beginner group were around this little board and I'm like, okay guys, so what exactly are you having trouble with? Like, how can I help you, right? In the back. In the back. This is all happening. In the front is where the real lesson's going down. Also, there's something wrong about her legs and I can't tell exactly what it is. I'm pretty sure it's the weird perspective. Because it's supposed to look like this underneath her body so that it makes more sense why this leg is more behind. But since this skirt is peeking out so much, it looks like her hips are misaligned. So let me go fix that real quick. But okay, that's my lesson, right? I'm very gentle, very nice. In the front of the class is Mr. Teacher over here. And the first thing he does is freaking yell at these kids, like super yell at these kids, like to the point where I got startled. I got scared because I mentioned I have PTSD. That's my big trigger is yelling when people yell in like enclosed spaces specifically. I shouldn't have mentioned that because now I'm nervous that someone's going to use that against me, but I digress. My bad. I shouldn't have said that. My bad. But anyways, well, now that the secret's out, I do get really, really shaken when like adults yell. Kids, I don't really care, but adults, when they yell, I get really scared. So that's literally the first impression I have on this dude as a teacher is he is yelling very angrily, by the way, about I don't remember what anymore because I was scared, so I blocked it out. And I'm thinking to myself, like, whoa, what the hell? Like, if I'm scared, I can't imagine these kids. And they were scared because they shut the hell up real quick. It was very, very odd. I was like, and then afterwards, he like starts complaining about the kids and stuff. And I'm like, I'm trying to be nice. I'm like, oh, they weren't that bad. You know, I've seen worse. I've dealt with worse. And he's like, starts complaining about them and stuff. And I'm thinking in my head, like, why do you even take this job if you don't like kids being kids? And they weren't even like acting bad or anything. They're just a little chatty. And if you're a little chatty, if a class is a little chatty, all you have to do is just, you know, grab their attention, like, hey, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me, whatever. And then be like, I need everyone's mouth shut when I'm talking, and you set that expectation for them. But this guy, he was like literally like genuinely, I felt like he hated the kids. Like that's how bad it was. I was like, what is wrong with you? It was really weird. I was like, do you know what job you're doing right now? Because like it's part of the job. The kids will talk a lot and they will play around and stuff because it's freaking chess club. Like it's not that serious, but this dude was dead serious. It was a little frightening. Anyways, I'm making the head smaller because it's unproportionate to the rest of her body. But yeah, it baffles me. Like, if you don't like kids, then don't freaking work with them. But okay, but to be fair, I thought I didn't like kids, and then I started working with them, and now I like working with kids. But like, if you hate kids, then yeah, don't freaking work with them. What's wrong with you? Because your impact will impact. I mean, your like the way you act and talk in front of the kid impacts them way more than you think it does. Like way more than you think it does. Probably one of my favorite parts of studying family psychology in college, just for fun, by the way, not my major, but just for fun, was doing just a little bit of child development and how like all the little things that a parent does adds up, and it's really scary, but it is the hard truth. And I thought that was really interesting. And so I think about that class all the time whenever I'm doing my job. I constantly think about it. I'm like, oh my God, if I do the wrong thing, like it's over. But no, yeah. End of the day, I love my job. I don't intend to leave it. It pays me well in the sense that I get paid a lot per hour, but I don't get paid enough because I don't work a lot of hours. But if there was an opportunity to somehow work full time at my job, I would be ecstatic. I would be literally ecstatic because I do really, really like my job. Would I be a full-time teacher? No. I could probably be a professor, I think. I think I would make a decent professor. I feel like I would freak with that. Because trying to control kids, I mean, it's great and all, but not exactly my idea of something I'd want to do every single day. But, you know, talking to a room full of people your age is a little more manageable, I think. Actually, that's not entirely true. With my job, sorry, I'm trying to like visualize what that would look like. Okay. I'm thinking of maybe putting it on both hands. I mean arms. I'm not really sure though. I'm not really sure. Because I don't want it to look too symmetrical. I don't like symmetrical designs. So I definitely do want to keep, you know, this glove right here for this arm. I just don't know what to do for this arm. Oh. Maybe I'll come back to it. But anyways, it's getting like really hot, and I really want to turn my fan on, but I'm scared that you guys are gonna hear it. Here, let me turn it on, and you tell me if you hear the fan. Because it's when I turn my fan on, it has to be pointed directly towards me. Oh yeah, you guys can definitely hear that. Okay, how about we take a little tiny break. I'm not gonna get off from my desk. I just mean I'm gonna stop drawing for a little bit so I can soak in this fan. And drink some water and go on Discord real quick. But we can turn this back on actually. Who is calling me? My dad is calling me. One moment. Here, I'll turn this on for a second.
In less than 20 minutes. So to make spaghetti Neapolitan, we need 2 pans. I have a big one with heavily salted water coming to a boil here for the spaghetti. And then I have a non-stick pan to build the sauce and finish the pasta. I'm gonna start with 4 slices of bacon chopped into mouth-sized bits. Something else I'm gonna do, I'm gonna steal a little bit of water here. Normally when you cook bacon, you're frying it with direct heat. So the outside is gonna start to brown before all the fat is rendered out, which means that if you wanna get it really crispy, you're in danger of burning it. By adding a little bit of water and letting the bacon poach, basically, for a few minutes, you're helping to render out the fat faster without browning. Once this water evaporates, you've got rendered fat ready to crisp things up without making anything rubbery or burnt. I'm using this thing to preserve as much fat as I can, but if you just fished it out with tongs, that'd be fine, a fork. Just be careful if it's a non-stick pan. Okay, so now we have all this beautiful bacon fat. It's a little bit too much. I'm gonna
Okay.
reduce it a little bit. I'm adding
My dad just called me. He is coming home, so I actually must end the stream like right now. I actually have to go like now because he will be home in like literally 5 minutes. But actually it's a good time to stop because hey, we finished a bit. You know, we finished quite some bits of this. And I feel like we had really good conversations today. So thanks everyone for joining. Thanks everyone for watching. When am I gonna stream next? I'm already yeah, I'm I'm acting like I have a Q&A right now. So when am I gonna stream next? I actually don't know when I'm gonna stream next. It is the weekend, but my dad will be home, so I can't stream when my dad's home because he's gonna make fun of me. No, because he's gonna try to interrupt my stream a lot because that's what he always does whenever I stream. So don't know when I'll stream next. I'll think about maybe Monday. Again, I'm sorry. I keep saying that I'm gonna get back to streaming every single day, and it's just the opportunity to start just hasn't arisen yet. I wasn't even gonna stream today, but I decided, hey, if I'm sitting at my computer in silence for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, then I might as well stream it, right? So, will this VOD be uploaded? Yes. Yes, it will. It will be uploaded as soon as I hit the stop streaming button and log on to Twitch and upload it and stuff. It will be on my YouTube channel specifically, though. It'll probably be up in like maybe 2 hours or so because it takes a while to process. But thanks everyone for joining, and thanks for, you know, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks to everyone who came from Frez's stream who actually, you know, stuck around. Usually, when I get rated, I always fear that no one gives a fuck. so I'm like, I'm just gonna lower my expectations, but I'm glad some of you guys stayed. Next time I stream, I will announce it on my Discord server, and if I come up with a schedule to daily stream again, I will also upload that in my Discord server. But I need to think about it because my schedule is still settling. I apologize. But thanks again. And I don't really do raids because none of my friends stream anymore, so good night, everyone. I'm sending you to bed instead of another streamer. Good night. Here, I'll let you sit in front of the fan so you can get some of the air too. Here you go. Was that satisfactory? Okay. Bye.